Dangerously cheesy. 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 Dangerously cheesy.
Scree, 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 scree. Hello. Wait, you're not here.
Oh no, there's usually like 20 of them.
Yeah, well, we're gonna cut down on that today. Here, all right, I'm gonna kind of just like blindly start turning some off. I'm not looking at which ones are getting shut off. We're gonna see which one remains. Oh man, it's between Koala and Sandy. I promise I was not even looking at them. All right. All right, Sanic's out. Koala's the winner.
Koala.
There we go.
That was fun. That was good.
I did a little solo battle royale.
That's how we should decide it every day.
Yeah, I was just bonking slimy jades on the head with a giant inflatable hot dog. And rotating Koala was the winner.
Why do you do that to me?
I do it every day.
You bonking with a giant inflatable hot dog?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, do it more.
But welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. How is everyone doing? Scree, scree. Let's see. Let's go through activity feed here. Wow, that's a lot of Cheetos. Amari, congrats on first, and thank you for fathering 2 sub babies. Happy Father's Day. Thank you for the Cheetos. Amari, Virgil, Junie, Metal, Sundry, Neo, Sage, Tony, Slimy Jade, Rad, Shy, Iona, Irrelevant, and Robo. Welcome, welcome, everybody.
That's a lot of people.
Sage and Amari, congrats on the 110 stream streaks. Oh, the Cheeto straight to my mouth. I love it every time. Thank you, Frozen Knight. Welcome in. Thank you for your cheesy offerings. You see my shoes? I know, this is my new thing I do now. I come out here and I shuffle for you all before I get into the work zone. Oh, we want the red eyes too? Okay, alright. I'm thinking evil thoughts. Wait, no! Wrong button! There we go. Apparently the evil thoughts were I was going to draw evil, horrible pictures. Whatever. Wow, I just got Mike Wazowski'd by myself. Thank you for the follow. Being in the center is an exciting place to be. All the Twitch alerts are right here. Right before my no 9 balls. 9 balls?
9 balls.
That's what came out of my mouth. Okay, let's shrink. Oh my god, I can't talk!
Stream canceled.
No, stream was canceled the other day when stream got really out of hand in the first 10 minutes.
No, that was cool.
But how's everyone doing? It's good to see you. Wow, I enjoy Bones just coming right in here with the sussy kisses. We're good. Everything's fine. I'm good. I'm okay. Leg gasp. You're gonna draw someone pregnant by Chucky E. Cheese? What is this reference? But is he pregnant? I know that. You're still starting the Angel's Pulse. Okay, yeah. Guys who are if you aren't in the server, or if you were in the server and you decided to not read the 300+ messages of insanity in general, I don't blame you. We got a little wild and crazy in the dumpster last night. We have fun here.
We have fun here.
We have fun here. I'm putting a neon sign that says "We have fun here" over my dumpster now.
You should.
Yeah. Metal's like, last night was wild. I can't remember what happened. Irrelevant had no part in that. Yes, that's very convincing, of course.
Dangerously cheesy.
Happy Father's Day, design parent. Aw, shucks. I think you're the first person to do that. Hi, Jonas. Welcome in. Simply a look can break your heart. I like your boots. And look at them. There's 2 of them. There's 4 of them. There they are. Clearly, this is a source of chaos I'd like in my life. I've been dead for a bit. Well, welcome in. Listen, this is a chill zone. This is a chill space most of the time. But, you know, I'm not like those VTubers who I'm constantly here, like, screaming and making sex jokes and stuff. But, like we have some nice chaos. We have nice little bursts of chaos. Like last night's ball train in the general chat, or like the council of 6 to 7 Amaris a couple streams ago.
Dangerously cheesy.
Happy Solstice Father. I honestly didn't even put together that it's both of those things on the same day. Like, I knew that it was Father's Day, and then I independently knew it was the first day of summer, but I didn't put together that they were overlapping. Is that stupid? I did it on Mother's Day and said I'd do it today as well. That's right. Yeah, no one else wished me a happy Father's Day, so thank you. I have to do all the work as a design parent. I gotta do the fathering and the mothering. Okay, let's see, we got Cheetos from Roach and Wimpsky and Nin. We had a ball pit of balls. There's no piss. Slimy Jade did stop pissing in the ball pit. Eventually. And Junie is stored in the angel's balls now. Tony, how does one find the Discord? You need only ask. There is a command called Trashcord, which gives you a request for it, but only a mod can give the Discord invite. So I'm gonna drop the Discord invite, but just be advised it is an 18+ server, and make sure you read the rules. And a mod will give you access manually, because we have a little extra step of security to make sure no funkadelic freaks come in.
Derogatory.
Yeah, derogatory.
Because we love a good funkadelic.
Of course.
We just say that.
The balls train lives on. The balls train has plowed through into the into the Twitch chat. Yeah, Junie died, but here she is. She's back. Good thing I've been 18 for almost 6 years. Hey, you got a lot of experience about being 18 then. Was about to say, I'm a funkadelic freak affectionate. Listen, I came out of my mouth, I was like, those aren't the words I wish to say. My brain was trying to manifest something, and it did the wrong thing. But yes, you are our favorite funkadelic freak, Rad. But, okay, I owe the wife 22 smooches, and I saw that at least one of them is from Iona. But 22, you ready?
Yeah.
Mwah, 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 mwah. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no to that trade. Nice try. Smooch to wife again. Mwah. I'm sorry, hold on. Let me get her over here. Blah, 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 blah. That's our makeout sound. And that was for free, baby.
Hey.
Hey. She gave me another free smooch. I'm so blessed. Okay, hold on. Silverstein, I need you to not yell at me. Thank you. That was almost wet turkey. That was very wet turkey coated. Jade is so lovely. You are so right. So I mentioned it on Discord, but I had to cut my own hair today because I'm too poor to get haircuts regularly, and I bought new hair cutting scissors hoping that it would make it easier. And like, it felt good when I cut my bangs a couple days ago, but I was thinking like, oh man, these shears are gonna go right through my ponytail when I like collect all my hair in a ponytail to cut it all to the same length. And I was wrong, because I have horribly thick hair, and it was still really fucking hard. And I was struggling, so Jade offered to help, but we might have given the scissors a little blood sacrifice. Just a little one. Just a very minor one. It's okay. I legit did not even notice it until I saw the blood scrape on my finger like 10 minutes after it happened. What makes the hair look bad? That's what I got going on my avatar here, guys. It's a little blood dipped look. But I have lopped off a couple inches of my hair, and I am ready for summer. I wasn't even thinking, wow, first day of summer and I cut my hair. That's actually great timing. It just kind of worked out. I have to leave the house for the next 2 days, and I was like, oh, I really want to make some progress on fixing my hair. I still got to re-dye it, unfortunately, and I don't think I'm going to have the energy to do that after stream tonight, because I got to go to the doctor's tomorrow in the afternoon. But maybe I will. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I got some punky colors, a shade I haven't tried before. So I do have purple hair IRL, for those that don't know. I've had purple hair pretty much
Since birth.
yeah, since birth, but for like the past almost 10 years, except for some periods of time where I was too either lazy or poor and just kind of kept my hair like blonde or let my roots grow out really, really long. I just, you know, I love having colorful hair, but I hate doing it myself. I hate it, and I hate doing it in the summer. I hate dyeing my hair for like an event and then going to a sweaty ass concert and being worried if I'm like sweating purple streaks. But I usually use Arctic Fox's Purple AF. It used to be called Purple Rain, and then I guess Princess Estate didn't like that, so they had to change it to Purple AF. It's still Purple Rain in my heart, but it's not my ideal shade of purple. Like when I first dye it, it's pretty good, but there's a little bit too much of a magenta undertone to it. And the blue tones in the hair really wash out fast, and then I get stuck with kind of like a pinkish color. And it's not ideal for it to turn pinkish within like a 4-week span. So I need to try to push my hair more in a blue direction, but I haven't been brave enough to like mix my own colors, because you know I don't want to get like uneven stuff. I am not a professional. Like, I've been doing my own hair for a while, but I am by no means professional at it. I am very slapdash about it. I am very messy DIY, like, novice. But I've tried a couple different shades of purple, but I usually just stick with Arctic Fox because it's affordable and it smells good and I know it works. But there was one time I tried punky colors, and it was when I was trying to get my hair to be a little more lavender, and it didn't work because my hair was not blonde enough, because that time I used a different bleach than I usually use, and I did not get the really light blonde that you need for more pastel colors. so I was a fool. But this time I got the Punky Color shade Violet, which is a more blue-toned purple. And what I'm planning on doing, you know, I have to re-dye my whole head. I'm not doing my roots yet, but I figured I'm going to give it a whole fresh paint job, and then I'm going to wait till it starts fading when, like, the blue tones leave, and I might get blue color depositing shampoo, which is a thing that Punky Colors does, and see what happens if I put blue into my fading hair. That's kind of like my next upcoming hair experiment. Rich says, I'm getting mine done tomorrow, and it's the first time I haven't cut it myself in forever. Yeah, I think the last time I set foot in a salon was 2019. Because I'm almost positive I did not go by the time, like, I don't think I ever went after COVID started. I don't think maybe I did. I don't know. I don't know if I had one haircut in 2020 where I went in with a mask. I'm kind of, like, now vaguely recalling that I might have gone to the hair salon once. So yeah, it's been 6 years. It's been 6 years. I've been cutting my bangs for a very long time because I've had blunt bangs for most of my life, except for a few years stint with a side shave. And I have only ever paid to get my hair dyed professionally once, because holy shit is it expensive to sit there and get your hair bleached and then dyed in one go. Actually, no, I didn't get it bleached and dyed. I just got it bleached. That's right. Because I went to a salon because I was trying to bleach out box black dye. Because I had dyed my hair black to pass normie at my job. And then I got permission to go purple. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta bleach out this black hair dye now. And yeah, it was kind of a mess. It was kind of a mess. But we made it. We made it through. My hair was a little green, and then I put purple in it, and it was just very, very strange. But, you know, those days are long gone. If you get one of those mixing bowls and brushes and just stir well, you'll get even distribution. No, like, I have the mixing bowl and you know, the applicator brushes. It's just, if, like, you get, like, you put one color, and then a couple months pass, and then you put in a different color, you might get, like, banding at, like the roots or, like, the tips or whatever. So that's one concern for trying to, and the other thing is, like, if I start mixing colors from, like, the dregs of random colors, I'm never going to be able to replicate the same color. So it would be a lot nicer just to find one that I like and, like, go from there. But even if it does end up being, like, I dye my hair, I wait till it fades, and then I start using color depositing shampoo to, like, correct it, that's ideal. Hi, Glow. Hi, Levi. Thank you for the Cheetos. Tony says, I'd cut my own hair if I wasn't afraid of missing the back entirely and giving myself a mullet in the process. Oh, that almost happened to me today, Tony. It happens to me basically every time I do this. So, I do the method where you put your hair in a ponytail and then you hack off the ponytail and then you take it out and then you, like, fix it from there. But the ponytail method does give you a bit of, like, a center rat tail. And Jade was watching me do it. It was like, you should just keep it. I was like, I feel like a Genshin Impact character. I felt like fucking Nefer.
Should have kept it.
Listen, I am a rat tail aficionado. I love the rat tail, but it does not work for me because I've got front rat tails. So having any more rat tails in the back, I feel, would be superfluous.
No, because it's subtle. It's a little secret rat tail for anyone who looks.
I want to dye my hair black, but IDK if I look okay if I didn't bleach my hair. Why would you have to bleach your hair to dye your hair black, though? I mean, dye does stick better if you bleach your hair no matter what color you do, but if you're just taking natural hair and dyeing it black, like, you can go darker, you just can't go lighter. And, you know, if your hair doesn't have, like, if your hair's not like a sponge for dye, you might need to do it more frequently. But I would not recommend bleaching hair to go black. I would just stick with applying the black. I can't say what I would recommend. I mean, I dyed my hair black with, like, the Garnier Fructis boxes you can get at, like, Walgreens for $7. And it did the job for me. And they have those, like, jewel toned ones now too. You can get black with, like, a blue or a purple undertone or even, like, a green. So you could always do something like that. But if you're worried about it fading, that's what color depositing shampoo is good for. And you can actually, well, color depositing shampoo and color depositing conditioner. I think conditioner probably sticks better if you make it yourself. So I use the Punky Colors color depositing shampoo, and it's basically as potent as a dye. Because I put it in dry hair. I don't use it like a shampoo. I use it like a dye. But you can make your own color depositing conditioner. I literally was just looking this up the other day because me and Amari were talking about hair dye. And if you use a 1-to-3 ratio, 1 part dye, 3 parts conditioner, and make sure it's like a white, like no dyes, no scented, like conditioner, ideally, that's like the best base to use for that. Jeannie said, I had the same problem with lavender. Again, didn't get light enough first and just looked pink, which was cute, but not at all what I wanted. I don't even want to talk about what happened to me when I tried going lavender with my hair not blonde enough. It turned a ghastly shade of grayish brown. I was very depressed and I had to fix it very fast. It was horrible. This was like a couple years ago. But, I tried experimenting with a less harsh bleach because I'm like, oh, my hair is like light brown. It lightens really easily. Maybe I don't need to use like 30 or 40 volume. No, I need to use 30 or 40 volume because I want that vibrant ass color. I have my crunchy little hair ends. They dry out really easily, but it's worth it. It's worth it for that sheen. I don't want to do that because I know it's not good for your hair. I don't know which aspect of that means, the just regular dye or the bleaching and then dye. I'm giving up my long locks for a shortcut too, so spooky. I can't have long hair. I can't. My hair is too thick. It drives me nuts. And once it gets to my shoulders, I like can't live with it. Alex says he wants to take me and Fish out to get our hair done professionally. I think I might ask to go lavender. You should. Oh my god, yeah. If you're getting a professional to do that, absolutely, go for it. If they can, because like I know your hair, June, and like your hair's not super duper dark. I feel like if you got a professional with like the know-how and the good quality bleach, like the fucking Schwarzkopf or whatever, like I think they could probably help you achieve lavender. If the old 1930s cartoon profile pic I had for yours wasn't a big clue, I've never dyed my hair. Howdy, everybody. Hi, Smurfus. Roach says, I'm doing a lavender and highlighter neon purple. Haven't done color in a long as fuck time either and never professionally. That sounds awesome. I've really been wanting to do like lavender in my bangs and then like darker purple for the rest. But I just tried to do that 2 months ago and it didn't really quite work out. The lavender didn't get as lavendery as I wanted in my bangs, even though I thought it was light enough and I thought my silver hairs in my bangs would help sell it, but the silver streaks I have in my bangs, which are in the same location as the white streak on my bat, they don't look like that IRL. They're like, it's like salt and pepper up there. It's not really like a full streak. But I tried leaving a chunk about that wide so that I could turn it lavender, but it faded really fast and it really wasn't the right color. And now I just kind of have this like awkward grayish blonde thing going on in my bangs because I haven't color corrected yet. But I'm gonna color correct this week, and then maybe I'll take photos of my hair for y'all, whether or not you've seen my hair before. I some people might not know. I'm not like I do post photos every now and then. Like if you follow my Blue Sky or if you're on my Discord, like there's never been like a big like grand face reveal moment. Like I'm out there. I'm screaming. But I like talking hair dye. I like talking plans with people. Dyeing my hair is something that I've been doing pretty constantly since the moment I was allowed to do it. I started in high school. I really wanted blue. I wanted electric blue hair with fucking silver like streaks or a silver ombre. That was one of the first things I wanted to do to my hair. And I bought Manic Panic bleaching kit and electric blue. And I told myself I was gonna do it while my parents were out of town one weekend. And I fucking chickened out and I never used that kit. It just sat in my room for years, mocking me. But I knew that my parents were gonna say no if I asked, because I already knew how they felt about my fashion choices and, you know, my Hot Topic shopping ways and such, my trashy trip pants. So I was given permission around when I was like 15 to start dyeing my hair auburn. So I got like this like wine red color from Garnier Fructis that you could get at like the pharmacy. And I had that for a couple years on and off. And then as soon as I was 18 and I was working at my own job with my own income, and I saw that my retail job was okay with funky colors, I went out and I got black dye and I got purple splat. And my friend put purple streaks in my hair and gave me the Raven Queen treatment. I was quite literally inspired by a Ever After High doll of Raven Queen to go black and purple. So that was the first. That was the first time, and that would have been in like late 2013. Yeah, it was right around New Year's. So I think it was late 2013, if I'm not mistaken. So ever since then, I've been doing funky colors, with a couple reprieves. Like I said, there was a time where I was job hunting and I didn't want my hair to hold me back from getting a job, so I did dye it auburn and then later black, and then I got really depressed about it and I finally got permission to go purple at the job I did land. So then I was rocking the same shade of purple for like years, and that's pretty much what I've been doing. And last year I experimented with doing the red streaks like I have on my model here, but again, it faded so fast, and it of course faded very pink, so I wasn't a big fan of that. But I do kind of want to experiment with more like adding like ombres or streaks. I still like purple as the base, but I kind of like to experiment with some teal. I had teal hair for a short period of time, like 10 years ago, but it didn't go super well. Alright, let me catch up on chat here. Have 3 rat tails, coward! Damn. Turn your rat tails into a rat king. I'm so sorry to let you all down. Maybe I'll get some rat tail extensions. How about that? I feel like if I was going to commit to the rat tails, I would have to do the Davy Havoc, and have multiple rat tails in the back. You know? Whoa, Glow, your hair's very light silver right now? You might have accidentally bleached it to what? Wow. People fight to have silver hair, so that is like wildly impressive that you just achieved that. I hope your hair health is okay, though. Iona says I have extremely thick hair. So do I, Iona. I don't know how long your hair is, but I literally was commenting today, like, my entire life, every time I go into a salon, the salon people would always just be like, oh, like, they'd be taking me back to wash my hair, and as soon as they put their hands in my head, they're like, oh my god, your hair's so thick. I wish my hair was this thick, and it annoyed the shit out of me. Because meanwhile, like, every time my hair got a little longer than shoulder length, I felt miserable. So that's why I keep my hair the way that my model has it now. I keep it short and floofy in the back. I have a little less volume IRL because I don't take the time to, like, tease it. But I could if I wanted. I just, you know, lazy. But I keep the long bangs in the front, but they're very lightweight. And I can also really easily pin them back. So that's kind of why I landed where I landed. Damn, I wish I had that pumpkin boot top IRL, though. Black henna will dye fucking everything. It's super permanent. You have to wait for it to grow out to change. Ooh. Yeah, you don't want to mess with stuff that's actually permanent. Like, most dyes out there are semi-permanent, and there's a reason why it's semi-permanent. Hey Glow, can you send me a silver hair pic too? I want to see. It's scree, the gloop wide scree, how gloop our scree, you gloop both scree today. Gloop, we're full of lasagna. We had lasagna for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was able to extend my last color by mixing some dye in with the conditioner. Yeah, I honestly really recommend for you vibrant hair dye people out there, try color depositing conditioner, and you can make it yourself. You don't have to buy the formulated stuff. I first heard of it with the brand Overtone. So years and years ago when I had like a proper job, I bought Overtone, but it's so expensive for what it is. You really can just make it yourself. I have thick hair, but I cannot stand having short hair. Understood. Have you ever done like a side shave? Like the kind of like, or kind of the some people do like the all around shave, but then keep their hair down and it just like thins it out. That's kind of what I did for a few years. Arctic Fox is basically just a super moisturizing conditioner with a lot of food grade colorant, so it actually helps moisturize after the bleach. Only issues how thin my hair is from hormone health shit. Oh yeah, well, you know, Junie, here's what I would say. Maybe don't go full head lavender if you're worried about that, but you could do like money pieces at the front of lavender, because that would look really, really nice. Like normal / dark purple in the back, and then like lavender streaks in the front. Something like that. The world ain't ready for cute char reveal. I mean, the world's gotten it. It's out there. I did one of those art versus artist posts like a year and a half ago. It's on there on Blue Sky. It did numbers. It did scary numbers. I was a little scared at how many people were perceiving my face, I'm gonna be honest. I had to use sun in when I asked for hair dye as a kid. Watching my sister do full red at like 7 killed me as an older middle sibling. One of the perks of textured hair is I can have brightly colored extensions braided in instead of bleach and dye. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I just saw there's a Rat Boy request. I'm gonna wait till I go over to the corner since I'm still over here shuffling. And also because somebody, you know, wanted spooky eyes. So we'll do Rat Boy when we enter the art zone in a moment here. I just realized being a bat avatar but not having the avatar hanging from the ceiling. So I've done it before. Like, I haven't drawn it in that way, but I've considered doing that, but I have done it before. It's just, OBS is annoying, guys. OBS is a pain to move stuff around. It really is. So, like, if I were to, like, sit here and, like, you know, manually turn my avatar around and then I have to move it back, not to mention, like, my head pats and my boop redeems and stuff are not connected, like, it's just not worth the hassle. But, you know, maybe that will be a PNG tuber option in the future as I continue to add to my roulette of PNG tubers available. Rat tail flower crown? That is so cursed. That is so cursed. Oh my gosh, Iona, your hair's so long. My hair's okay. It's pretty thick and coarse, so it held up well. Wow, you bleached it 3 times. See, I've never done a multi-bleach like that. Maybe that's what I need to do to my bangs. Maybe that's what I need to do. So I have the Schwarzkopf brand bleach. It was recommended to me by Lovelitchy. And it's good. It's like good salon quality stuff. I paid like a pretty penny for like a decent supply of it. And because I can measure it out to whatever I need, I could pretty easily make a really, really, really small amount of bleach if I wanted to just do a 2nd/3rd process on a small chunk. So, I'm considering. I'm having thoughts. I'm having thoughts about retrying with the lavender and the bangs. The rodent roundabout. I have a huge head, so I hate having short hair because it makes it look bigger. You know, I also have a big head. Me and Jade got into a measuring contest once to determine who had the bigger head. It turns out our heads are basically the same size. But I can't wear most hats because big head plus thick hair equals basically no one-size-fits-all hat ever fucking fits me. And I'm not a big fan of, like, beanies. Like already, like, hats are hard when you have, like, blunt bangs. Because, like, what do you do with your bangs? You either smoosh them down awkwardly, or you stuff them up into the hat, and then you have the worst fucking hat hair when you take it off. So, I tend to not wear hats. I use whatever ion bleach developer they have at Sally's, and I've used 20 volume a couple times. Oh, okay. So you're not, like, frying yourself with 40 volume. So, I'm like, taking notes. I'm like, I think the stuff I have is 30 volume. I'm gonna have to confirm that. I think it's 30 volume. Suddenly imagining a circle pits, but it's just all rats. The rat cyclone. My hair gets thicker very fast while it takes forever for it to get long. That is the one thing. My hair does grow slowly, which does work for my needs. And even so, today I'm cutting my hair and getting upset because of how difficult it is to cut your own hair. And I'm like, man, why does my hair have to grow at all? Like, where's the pause button on this shit? Literally, bangs and hat don't go together. Yeah, like full across the face bangs, there's like one type of hat that's good for that, and it's like those wide brim like witchy hats that you wear on the back of your head, but then you have to have a good way to attach those to your head. But I can't wear like baseball caps, trucker caps, whatever. Oh my god, raid time! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, Chewy Bird! Hello, hello, welcome in from the Roblox zone. If it's your first time here, my name is Trashbatchar. My pronouns are they, them. The giant rotating slime creature, that's my wife, Slimy Jade.
That's me.
That's her. And we're gonna be doing some art today, but currently we're just yapping. We've been talking about hair dye mainly. But how was your stream? I hope you had a good time. I've never played a Roblox. I'm an old man. I've never played Roblox in my life. So, you'll have to tell me what you were up to. But if you do need to raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself, please put yourself first. But thank you so much for raiding. Hi, Kaji. Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in, friend. Birch says, I put how I'm doing my hair in photos and videos. I'm so nervous but psyched. Here, let me slurp over there. Wait, no, that's Slimy Jade's thing. Oh, it's a Pinterest link. Let me see if I can open it without my computer weeping.
Don't steal my slurp.
Listen, we're married. We steal something from each other. Whoa, Roach, that's gonna look so cool. I love that. That is so my jam. That is so my jam. I've always loved split dyes. I've never done a half and half on myself, but I've always loved split dyes like that. It's very purple glitter eater coated. But I think like a dark, vibrant purple paired with a dusty lavender is just so gorgeous. So pretty. Jade gets all the head pats. Indeed, yeah, she does get all the head pats and boops right now. That is the benefit of this setup. Stream was good. A lot of backrooms games and some puzzle escape rooms. My brain is soup. Wait, oh my god. Oh shit, it's time for a double raid. It's double raid time, guys. I guess it's a triple. Oh baby, a triple counting Chewy. But it's time for Fabi and for Sav. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. We're gonna run it back with the raid intro. We just got another raid from Chewy Bird. But welcome in if it's anybody's first time here. My name is Trashbatchar. My pronouns are they, them. And the rotating slime creature next to me, that's my wife, Slimy Jade. Yeah. And we're gonna be doing art tonight, but I haven't gotten to it yet because I've been yapping for half an hour straight. But Sav and Fabi, you finished the mansion? Heck yes. Jade is hypnotizing people with the spinning for kisses and pats. It's true. And it's working. It's working. Guys, I gotta show you the pumpkaboo that I had Fabi draw me earlier. Because I walked into Fabi's stream before dinner and I heard about that there were 5-minute doodles on the menu. I was like, wait, did I hear that right? Are you doing 5-minute doodles? Can you draw a pumpkaboo? Because this is the thing I do. I make people draw pumpkaboos for me. Alright, hold on. Alright, we gotta shrink Slimy Jade. Sorry, Jade, your time in the sun is up. We gotta move me down here. And then we gotta open Firefox. There it is! Look at this pumpkaboo! Look at his cute chubby face! Look at his fucking happy little pumpkin eyes. It's so good. So if you guys don't know, I basically have been working on collecting a horde of pumpkaboos. Whenever there's like a streamer who has a 5-minute doodle option, whether it's like a channel point redeem or a small donation, I get them to draw me a pumpkaboo because I want to see how everybody chooses to draw pumpkaboo, and I'm having a lot of fun amassing a pile of boos. So this one goes right into the folder with the rest of them. I have like 8 of them right now, I think, something like that. So if you or somebody you know is an artist who offers little doodles for either small donations or for channel point redeems or what have you, or even just like practice, let me know because I want pumpkaboos. I'm J. Jonah Jameson. I'm slamming my bat paws on the desk. I want pumpkaboos. Pictures of pumpkaboos. So, and if you're out there and if you're like, I can draw a pumpkaboo, just know, if you ever draw a pumpkaboo and send it to me, I will smooch you on the forehead. I will do it. I will do it. How's art going? Art has not started yet, Sav, but thank you for asking. We're gonna be working on finishing a Stinko Pop tonight. We got really into the hair dye discussion here. Okay, let me connect my iPad so I can pretend like I'm about to get started. I do also owe a Rat Boy model, because I think it was Roach redeemed Rat Boy. I'm gonna go pink Rat Boy today. I'm feeling pink Rat Boy. Oh yeah, I'm not in a call yet. Hold on, invisible bat. Hold on, I'm doing my Sailor Moon transformation off screen. There we go. Here I am. Scree? Scree, there we go. Yay, drywall. Ooh, it's so pink. Levi says, I once did bleach a lock in front of my hair and lower layer and the rest black. It was accidentally correlated to veil, but it looked weirdly well on me. Dude, I love dark hair with a very light color highlight. Whether it's, I mean, black and white is, like, the best. But even, like, a dark color, like a dark jewel tone with, like, a silver, gorgeous. Dark brown hair with a bleach blonde streak, also gorgeous. Literally, like, it's just, the contrast is beautiful. I didn't kill anyone, yippee! That's a good Pumpkaboo right there. Give that Pumpkaboo a Poke Pup. Exactly. Exactly. First one to move is straight. Zoe, I don't think anyone's here straight. I don't think that's possible. I now understand if I can open Pinterest without my laptop dying, the collection of tabs. Well, okay. So right now I have 2 tabs open for my commission queue. I have 1 tab open for Fuji Tech, and then I have 1 tab open for my stream manager. So that's not even that many in the grand scheme of things, and they're all things I need for stream. But yeah, my laptop is sad. About to draw one for you. Wah! If I get Pumpkaboos thrown at me, I'm gonna scree. I'm gonna scree. Melly, thank you for throwing your 99th Cheeto. Oh my god, almost one away from 100. Or you are 1 away from 100, not almost 1 away. You are 1 away from 100. Let's see, is this a smooch to wife 10-pack? Mwah, 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 mwah. Don't threaten me with a good time. When did we last do Tomodachi? I've been a bit scattered. So I haven't done it in about 2 weeks. I was thinking about doing it tonight, but I do have a commission I want to finish. So the goal is sometime this week. So tomorrow and Tuesday I have plans in the afternoon, and I'm not sure what my energy levels are going to be like. So probably one of those days I'll do a Tomodachi stream, because you know, it's a little easier for me to do a gaming stream on a night where I'm more tired rather than, like, pushing myself to do more art. But trying to stay on top of this commission queue, especially as we're approaching Art Fight Month. So I want to stay on top of my projects right now. But we haven't been progressing anything on the island. Now, the Miis do things on their own, so you know, we might not know what has happened, but we can all find out together. I always love drawing Pokemon, so the pleasure was all my... And that's the thing, whenever it's like a 5-minute doodle, I feel like Pumpkaboo is a simple enough Pokemon that it's not too difficult to ask people to draw one in 5 minutes. Like, you honestly, you drew it so fast that you had time to add, like, extra details, so, like, that's like an ideal candidate for a 5-minute doodle, and that's kind of why I love it. Because, like, it's so easy to make a cute Pumpkaboo. It's just so easy. Doodles for small donations. Alas, I'm prone to falling into comas and pits if not posting for months at a time. Your money is best spent elsewhere. I have dark brown hair that unintentionally gets a golden blonde streak because my acne face wash bleaches it. That's interesting. That is intriguing. I really wish that my silver hair that I acquired in my mid-20s was more like a Rogue from X-Men streak, but alas, it's just kind of salt and pepper. That's really all it is. I'm gonna make this a wee bit gayer and trash my if I start playing the distance. Alright. I think I'm caught up on chat. I think I don't have any other words to say about hair dye. But for those of you that have hair dye plans, I want to see pics. And you know, obviously, if you want to censor your face, if you want to censor anything, whatever, for your comfort levels, obviously. But I want to stare at your hair follicles. That's a weird way to put that. Ah. Oh my god, speaking of hair, I just saw glow silver hair. That is fucking awesome. That is so cool. I want a silver streak in my hair still, like an actual legit silver streak. Okay, so let me just make sure, did I charge my pen? Yes, I did. Perfect. I think I saw a hydrate redeem a little while back too, so I'm gonna hydrate. I also don't think I set a timer for the Rat Boy. So technically this timer is 5 minutes off, but you know, we'll do what the mood strikes us as. Earlier I caught myself singing Holy Visions, and today I muttered under my breath, "Dang it, Char!" It's working! My evil plan. Wahahaha.
Dangerously cheesy.
The difference in my hair length will be interesting. It's so long I'll kind of miss it. You know, and if you ever cut your hair short and do have regrets, like, I would say don't feel afraid about considering extensions, like clip-in extensions. Because even if it's just like to have that, like a little bit of that, that is an option. Hi Retria, welcome in, thank you for the Cheeto. Alrighty guys, so we got really far on the Nisa Stinko Pop. The body needs shading, but I hope that that won't take too long. And then we have to draw the scent, which means I have to draw a toilet. But I already grabbed some like clip art that I'm just gonna use for that, because, you know, it's a toilet. It was me. I'm a firm believer in taking care of the local ecosystem. Make sure the local artists are watered and having good posture. Listen, I need it. I need the reminders, especially after I have a giant yap session at the beginning of stream like that. I do. I need the reminder to not be shrimping. I need the reminder to drink water. Sage says it's only fair I indoctrinated you into being a good kid fan. You indoctrinated me into being an AFI fan. Yeah, hey, I am up for fair trades. You can always tell me about your favorite musicians, especially if you're willing to sit and listen to mine. And that's why we do album club in the server, because then we all basically sit in a circle and take turns sharing our favorite music, and it's great. I don't know whose turn it is next. I might need to put a call out. No, okay, I think there's one person I could reach out to who hasn't had a turn yet, who expressed interest. But if you're in the Discord server and you've never hosted an album club, and by host I mean picked the album that we listen to. It's not like a presentation. If that's something you're interested in, all you have to do is let me know. Like, literally just DM me and be like, "Can I album club?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, let's set it up." Because we did our last album club a couple weeks ago. Ahoy was our last album picker, and we listened to a Jamiroquai album, and it was a good time. It was very fun. And we do have one album club scheduled for late August on the day that the new Interpol album comes out, and that's a Junie pick. So we have time for like 2 meetings in between now and then. I ideally try to do one per month. I've been kind of slacking. It's been a little more like one every 2 months, but I ideally want to do one a month. If I can make extensions for my old hair, I've seen people do raccoon hair with old hair and earrings. Huh. Wait! Another raid! Oh my god, it's Mary! Erie Lewis has arrived. Hello, welcome in, Raiders! If it's anybody's first time here, my name is Trashbat Char, although yes, I am currently a rat boy chewing on drywall. I am normally a bat. My pronouns are they, them. The green rotating slime creature, that's my wife Slimy Jade, in koala form.
I'm doing things.
Yeah, you're rotating. Hey, I'm rotating here. And we're going to be doing some art tonight. I have not put a single pixel on the canvas tonight yet, but we were about to, I promise. I'm working on a Stinko Pop for my friend Nisa, It's based on a Decora outfit that Star Prism designed for them. And we're going to be finishing the shading and the scent for it, which is a trans-dimensional arcade bathroom. I have to draw a toilet with purple goop in it. It'll be fun. I'm thinking about making the toilet look like arcade carpet. So I think that'd be fun too. But Miri, I hope your Minecraft stream was fun. It's the Sunday ritual to raid you. Aw shucks. Here we go. It's Sunday, it's true. Yeah, I've been here for less than an hour and we've gotten 4 raids tonight already, so thank you guys. But, Miri, if you do need to raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself, please put yourself first. But thank you, as always, for coming by and bringing your community. We love Miri in this dumpster. Trash bat to rat transition. It's basically every stream. I'm basically a were-rat at this point. Like, bat is my normal form, and then were-rat is my alternate form. I'm sorry, what is the set? Trans-dimensional arcade bathroom. Yeah. I love when people get really specific with the scent. I honestly love it. Like, no shade to anyone who chooses, like, a normal scent, like cinnamon or whatever, but, like, I do love when the scent is, like, freaky and specific. You're gonna play more Minecraft and lurkies? Have fun, Miri. Thank you so much. Bat just rat with wings. And hey, I do have the wings. I do have the wings still. Don't know if that would smell good or bad. I mean, listen. It's gonna have purple sparkly swirling water. That's gotta be somewhat pleasant, right? Like, a space bathroom might have some cool, like, magical properties to keep it clean and smelling good, for all we know. Still smells like an unbranded generic air freshener. Oof. Ouch. You know, funnily enough, no one's ever done, like, air freshener for their scent. That'd be kind of funny. Alright. Let's figure out what we need to do here. First of all, let's see how many layers we're working with. 11. That's not as bad as I thought. It's not ideal, but it's not as bad as I thought. We're gonna pretty much be committing to layers as we go, though, because this is a Neon Night Stinko, so it's going to have the glow-in-the-dark variant. Which, granted, a lot of things in this outfit are neon, so I'm gonna have to figure out how many things are gonna be popping here. I think some things, like the pastel purple
Just a little bit better at wow.
I think things like the pastel purple belts and the choker and stuff will be, like, half in shadow. They'll not be fully glowing, but then, like, the jacket, I feel like, and the boots are gonna be, like, full glow. And the trim on the skirt there. And hi, Astra. Ogres have layers. Welcome in, Astra. How are you? Trans-dimensional arcade bathroom would need to have Star Trek's fully automated luxury case-based communism. Yes, let's go. Anyone has a... Wow. A Clanker OC. You get a Stinko. Make the scent air freshener. New car smell. I don't know. I think someone talked about having new car smell once. I've never actually done that. But I think someone's thought about it before. There's a lot of people who I talk to and, like, who haven't gotten a Stinko yet but want one. So, like, we talk about their scent ahead of time. Because, like Pixie Meat, as an example, like, you know, has meat in the name and has talked about her scent being meat related. New car smells literally pine scent. Well, you also got the smell of the leather seats, too. You hit 100k points? Hell yeah, Kaji. That's a lot of stream attendance. Thank you. Alright, we're just gonna take this one step at a time and just add a little bit of highlight to each section. And we do have an ad break approaching in about a minute. How she says leather is the best scent. A friend got me an air freshener that was pure leather and I adore it. Alright, what's going on here? I see some like splotches here. Is that... Alright, it's on this layer. Oh, okay, yeah, so this does overlap a little bit. Okay, that's not a big deal. I'm zoomed in way too much. I really gotta learn to zoom out a little bit more sometimes. Alright, advert time, scree! Scree, welcome back. I took a little longer because I'm muted on Discord, so I'm not gnawing. I took a little longer because I was grabbing his milk bread. Where's my glove, though? There it is. I found out that we have churros, but they're, like, freezer items that you gotta cook, and I wasn't gonna do all that, so I got us our little chocolate chip milk bread from the Trader Joe's as a little snack. But, oh, guys, you gotta see, I got a new Pumpkaboo. I got a new Pumpkaboo from Sav. Look at this. Look at this friend. There's shading, there's highlights, there's little stars. Look at that tuft.
So cute.
What a perfect little lad. I love this. This is such a good Pumpkaboo. Thank you so much, Sav. I will treasure them dearly. It's a good day. I got 2 whole Pumpkaboos for the horde. Ghost types are the best type. Pumpaboo? Almost. But you guys know I love my Pumpkaboos around here. They've been my channel points the entire time. I've been a VTuber after all. And they are also part of my sub badges. I got little dessert themed Pumpkaboos. Plumpaboo, yes, Plumpkaboo. Very true. Kaji sent me to check you out and share the love. Oh, heck yeah. Well, thank you, Kaji, and thank you so much, Nutsack Jackson. That's a name. But thank you so much for coming to visit the dumpster. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. There's lots of cheesy snacks to go around. That could easily translate into my preferred style. Excuse me while I experiment and Frankenstein something together. Oh, whoa. I'm curious. I've got a burning curiosity. Fucking green type are classic and have a lot of great grass ghost types out there. I do love how many ghost grass types there are. I feel like Pumpkaboo has a lot of like cousins. I mean like Phantomp is already like basically Pumpkaboo's inverse. Give me the spicy cheese. You know, Jackson, I will give you as much spicy cheese as you want because I cannot do spicy cheese. I cannot. I am a spice wimp. I sit at the counter at Weenie Hut Junior's crying if I eat a bite of something that's a little too spicy. Jackson's amazing. He's a chosen brother. Well, any friend of Kaji is a friend of mine here, because we love Kaji. But yes, we do love and appreciate our cheesy snacks around here. And I'm never gonna shame someone for being into spice just because I can't handle it. I'm very happy for y'all who love spice. I need you to keep it away from my wimpy little tongue. That and pickles, that's the other thing. Like, I'm not one of those people who make, like, hating a food part of my personality, but, like, I can't enjoy a pickle. I cannot enjoy a pickle. I think that highlight's like a little too strong. Gonna be honest, I forgot I had the original of this song downloaded. Because the first time I heard this song was a cover by a band called Architecture in Helsinki. And then I found out it was a cover, and then I downloaded the cover, and then I never listened to it. But that was Dr. Dog. That's one of the nice things about switching back to using an MP3 library, is I am being reminded of songs that I downloaded like over a decade ago and have not listened to because of my streaming habits being different. Oh, speaking of, guys, if you haven't backed up your files lately, don't forget to back up your files now and then. Because I did a file backup last night and it hadn't been done in 10 months, and that's not a great amount of time to go in between backing up my important files. So don't be like me. Don't wait 10 plus months to keep up to date on your backups. And if you don't have an external hard drive, you should probably get one of those, or a cloud at the very least. You're having a cheer wine for the first time tonight. Is that soda or is that alcohol?
I think cheerwine's a soda.
A soda?
Very regional.
Yeah.
I think it might be like a dark cherry or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Junie, let me know how it is. Let's see, we got Swoosh Wife 11 pack. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hi, Rusted Bartender. My big folder loss a few weeks ago was crushing. Go to backup, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I like, especially as like an artist, make sure you have some kind of backup in mind. And this goes for us iPad people. I gotta figure out how ironclad my my iPod backups are. I do pay for iCloud. Like I pay like $3 a month. So I know I have something in place, and I didn't have any issues when I switched iPads a couple years ago, but Procreate is really notorious for how easy it is to delete your whole library. Like, it's unfortunately a little too easy to delete your whole library. Got a 2 terabyte storage on my laptop. I think it will be fine since I treat like it's weight in gold. How the giant pumpkaboo. How the giant pumpkaboo. Eat. Get over here. Giant pumpkaboo. Yeah, I get like stressed out when I have thoughts of like, what if like we have an electrical fire and I can't save anything? Because honestly, like, then I'm screwed because I don't have a digital backup, because my main backup is a physical item. Granted, I keep it right next to my bedside table, but like, it does scare me to think like, oh, I don't have a digital backup, and if something physical happened, what the fuck would I do? How big is the pumpkaboo? I don't have a good way. I don't have a good way to answer that without grabbing measuring tape. It was, if you look up Mochi Pokemon plush, you would be able to find it. It was only sold in Japan. I had to get it imported. It's not like multiple feet big. It's like probably at least a foot wide. But I wouldn't be able to say for certain what the dimensions are without grabbing measuring tape. It's the largest pumpkaboo I own, I can tell you that. And I own like 7 pumpkaboos, including one mildly large bootleg shiny pumpkaboo. But it's not like there's life-size Gardevoirs or there's life-size Snorlaxes or whatever. It was like, I don't know, it was like a $60 plush. So, you know, bigger than the regular Pokemon plushes that only cost like $15 to $20, but not as big as like the $400+ Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know how to give it an estimation based on like my height. It's definitely not that big. It's not big enough that I can compare it to my own height. You got that in Bulbasaur? 15 of them in just plushes? Correct answer, large. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, the Pokemon beanbags are so enticing. I've been over here thinking you have like a 3-foot tall one that you cannot get your arms around. That is the dream. I want that. My ultimate goal is to get the Pumpkaboo mascot costume that they use at Universal Japan. That's my ultimate goal. But the stepping stone to that would be like a 3-foot tall one. like the frickin' like life-size Gardevoirs or whatever. But my ultimate dream is to get my hands on a mascot costume and become the giant Pumpkaboo. But like it's bigger. It's like one of my biggest plushes. I think it might be my biggest plush. Like, I'm looking around at my shelves. The only things that are comparable in size are like my pumpkin from Steven Universe, but I do think the Pumpkaboo is bigger than the Steven Universe pumpkin. You saw so many cute Gengar things at the mall? Yes.
Hey, that's close.
Yeah, they look at roughly the same. I think Pumpkaboo's floof gives it a little extra mass. Yes, I do have a Steven Universe pumpkin plush. I got it at Hot Topic years ago. I loved that little guy, obviously. I mean, like, it's Pumpkaboo adjacent. Anything vaguely reminiscent of a Pumpkaboo, I'm in love with. I want a little pumpkin patch of all the adorable little pumpkin creatures in the world. But Steven Universe is like one of my favorite shows of all time. So it's kind of surprising I don't have more merch. I used to have a t-shirt, but then it got a giant hole in it. So I got rid of it. I can only imagine that during Halloween, each one gets dressed up like something else. I do have some plushes that are characters dressed as pumpkins. Because I have a Cinema Roll and a My Melody. My Melody? Kuromi?
My Melody.
My Melody.
My Melody is not a pumpkin.
But it's from the same line that the Cinema Roll is from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vampire, zombie, werewolf, witch, mummy. Well, you know, if we're talking Pumpkaboos, I do have a unfinished sticker sheet, which I really gotta get on finishing. I have an unfinished sticker sheet of Halloween Pumpkaboos. Oh my god! It's a Sludge Feed raid! And another Roblox! Hello! Welcome in, Sludge Fiend! Welcome in, Raiders! If it's anybody's first time here, my name is Trashbatchar. My pronouns are they, them. I am a rat boy, but actually, it's been half an hour, so I can switch back to this model to say hi. Where'd my tablet go? There it is. And the rotating slime creature next to me, that's my wife, Slimy Jade. Hi, y'all. Hope art is going well. It's slow going. I'm gonna be real. We've been yapping for the majority of stream so far. I've barely gotten any art done, but that's okay because we're not doing a ton of work tonight. We're just shading this body. We did kind of all the big stuff on this piece, so I feel like I'll be able to finish this tonight, even if we're ultra mega distracted. But Sludge, I enjoyed catching you play Splatoon earlier. I still can't believe you play Bamboozler. That's amazing. I hope we'll be able to play Splatoon sometime. But thank you so much for raiding. I hope the Roblox was fun as well. If you do need to raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself post-stream, please do so. But thank you for raiding and bringing your community here. Hi Raiders, we have fun here. The slime in motion Jade in Spain without the A. Hey, Revan's here. Hi Revan. You'd love to play Splatoon? Me too, me too. Like I said, I'm kind of in limbo right now, waiting to decide what's going on with getting my hands on a Switch 2 next month. I gotta maybe do some stuff to make a little more money, but if I get the Switch 2, then I'm gonna re-up my Nintendo Online and definitely get back into the Splatoon mines. She rotate like the hot dog, yes. Oh, almost. You don't put a space in between that. There you go. Let me know what you end up doing and when. Yeah, I will 100% let you know if it happens. Absolutely. It's a major goal next month. If really one of the biggest things is I need to get my payout from my new merch store. And I need to figure out if that's happening next month or not. Because it should be, but I'm not sure. Because this is a new merch store. I'm gonna lurk as my brain is slush. No, not the sludge. But thank you for lurking. Thank you for reading. Have a lovely rest of your night. Go recharge. Get less slushy. Ooh. There we go. The mental image of hot dog slimy Jade on a hot dog roller is too powerful and perfect. Literally, I need to find someone with 3D skills who can make it happen. Because, like, yeah, I could 2D, like, rotoscope animate it. But I really need, like, a 3D slimy Jade on a 3D hot dog roller. I need it. And then it could be my BRB screen. or, you know, her BRB screen when we finally get our computer situation situated. So that, ideally, she'll also be streaming on her channel, too. Blender donut, but it's Blender slimy jade hot dog, yes. Alright, that was our Rat Boy timer, but I had already done more than half an hour. So we are good. We are good to go. Junie, did you catch yet that the music right now is Radiohead, but done like it's a N64 game? Because I just realized that's what's playing. Char flipping Slimy J Burger at a girl SpongeBob style. Oh, and you know how much I love SpongeBob references. I already have my eyes on. There's someone on VGen. I need to remember what the name is, but somebody on VGen has a commission listing where you can get yourself drawn as the fish that gets the brick thrown at his head after going hoopla, hoopla, and I really want to get that. I want the brick thrown at me. But yes, I need to be grilling a slimy jade. You're wondering why it sounded familiar? Yeah. It's a really good cover of In Rainbows. It's called In Rainbow Roads because it's based on like the Super Mario sound font, Mario 64 specifically. They also did I'm pretty sure they did OK Computer as well. They really like Radiohead. Yeah, the artist is named, let's see, how do you spell it? On Forward. So it's like O-N, then the number 4, and then W-O-R-D. Something happened on Ko-fi? Hello? Hold on, let me check my email. Whoa! Fallen? Hold on, I gotta open Ko-fi fully. I just saw a notification. What the scree? Huh? Towards the Switch funds, Fallen. That's so nice. Fallen, thank you so much. That is really big.
Wow.
That's a really big contribution of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's gonna make it like we're pretty much gonna probably be able to do it now. Like, thank you so much. We have been wanting to get one for a while. Like every time a game comes out and we're like, oh, we can be strong, and then Pokopia is the one that started breaking us because we both really wanted to play Pokopia and you know haven't been able to. So it's been Squidward watching from inside the window, watching SpongeBob and Patrick have fun. But I really appreciate it. I've really been wanting to get back into Splatoon, so I'm like really excited about Splatoon Raiders. So I really want to stream Splatoon again. So I hope you guys are ready for some Splatoon streams. I want one too, but only because they started playing GameCube games. Yeah, I want to play Wind Waker. I've never played Wind Waker fully. I played like 90 minutes of Wind Waker once in like the year 2013. And I just never got my hands on a copy of it, and I never tried emulating because I didn't think my computer was ever going to be capable of emulating GameCube games. So I've never gotten to play Wind Waker, and it's something I've wanted to play since I was a kid. I like saw the advertisements. You doubt they'll put Wind Waker? I'm pretty sure they already did put Wind Waker, right?
Wait, what?
Is Wind Waker on the GameCube selection on the Switch 2 already?
I think so, but I don't know. Yeah.
We'll have to confirm that. But I feel like that was one of the launch titles. Regardless, I didn't own a GameCube. I had a hand-me-down PlayStation 2. Well, a hand-me-down PlayStation 1. I didn't get the PS2 too much later, actually. When my brothers got the PS2, I got the PS1. And then I had an Xbox. But I never got a 360. I never had an N64. I never had a GameCube. I got the Wii kind of later than everybody else. I got the Wii like 2+ years into its lifespan. So I just didn't, I didn't really have like the money and stuff to get used GameCube games because like Wind Waker was already expensive back in the day. I'm hoping they put one of the X-Men games on it. So I owned X-Men Legends 1 and 2 on the Xbox. But the thing is, A, I didn't have anyone to play it with, and B, I fucking sucked at it. I sucked at most video games when I was a child. I did not beat almost any video game except for, like, Pokemon and, like, I don't know, some basic stuff. But I really want to go back and play X-Men Legends as an adult now, and I want to play it multiplayer. A couple years ago, when me and Jade were having our little X-Men Renaissance phase, we were watching the X-Men 90s series, and I was like, oh my god, I want to dig out my copy of X-Men Legends. And I went through my storage crates, and I got to my Xbox games, and I was finding all of the games that I remembered having. The only two games I could not find were X-Men Legends and X-Men Legends 2. So I have two theories. I either sold it to somebody and forgot, or my previous roommates took it from me when they moved out. Which is probably the more plausible thing, because they were kind of crummy, and they left the house in... well, I'm not gonna get into that. But, I would love to play X-Men Legends again. Opal says Wind Waker is so good. I didn't play it when it came out because my mom wouldn't let me get it on the GameCube since we already had a PlayStation and the first Xbox. Yeah, like I had that similar issue. Like, we couldn't afford to have all the consoles, so like my brothers were older and they were like, we want the PlayStation 2. And then they had the PlayStation 2, the original one, like the thick one, and then they had issues with their thick one, so they were like, oh, now we need to get the PS2 Slim. And then I was just there with my hand-me-down PlayStation 1, and my Xbox was the one I was able to ask for Christmas one year, but I didn't have a lot of games for it. I mainly played Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 over and over. That was the primary game I played on that system. With my burned CDs as my soundtrack. I added them all my Green Day CDs, my My Chemical Romance CDs. And despite that game having a good soundtrack, I would just listen to my own music and skate around. My wife still loves X-Men Legends. It's a good series, man. It's a good series. I was a Nintendo kid. I remember going to a sleepover, and I could not play shooters because I didn't use controllers at all. Only my Game Boy and GameCube. I'll get to that scree in a moment. I don't want to be replying to people's messages while I'm getting caught up here. When I'm rich one say, I would like to find and buy a golden GameCube, the one that has the free download of every Zelda game they had up until that point. I've never heard of that. That looks cool. Are you talking about Nisa? Thank you, Mads. Hello. Like the thick one better anyway. Xbox was a badass multimedia center for music and movies. It was. You did have to buy an add-on to watch movies, which was really stupid. Do you remember that? Do you remember the thing you had to plug into one of the controller ports to make the remote work? Because that was stupid. That thing cost like $30. But that was my DVD player for many years as well. I still have that Xbox. I just haven't touched it in such a long time. But I still own the slim PlayStation 2 that my brothers had, because they let me keep it when they moved out. And I still have my original Xbox. And I think the last time I played my Xbox was sometime around maybe 2018, because I remember bringing it over to Jade's back when I didn't live here, back when I used to commute here. I remember bringing my old ancient Xbox so that we could play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 together. And then, of course, the Tony Hawk remake happened, and we played through all of those. Where does one send the pumpkaboos? Gotta wait for the ink to dry before erasing the pencil. Tony, if you joined the Discord, which I believe you did, you can put the pumpkaboos in the Share Your Art channel. There's like a little art section, and it's the Share Your Art. That would probably be the best place for it to go. But I would love to see your pumpkaboo when it's ready. Junie says, we got a Wii because after my mom had some bad health stuff happen, she went to a short-term nursing center to get strong enough to come home, and part of her physical therapy was playing Wii Sports. When my dad found that out, he went and got one for her to do at home. The part of the Wii's success really was the fact that, like, there was legit uses for it in scenarios where video games never would have applied otherwise. So it was the health benefits of things like Wii Fit and Wii Sports, and it was also the ease of use for things that where it's like very like intuitive motion, and it didn't like require, you know, like anything crazy. Now, it wasn't for everybody, but like it did opened up the market to a lot of like adults who weren't playing video games, and now it was like, oh, now they love Wii tennis and Wii bowling. Because I experienced that with my parents. I never saw my stepdad play a single video game until we got Wii Sports. My mom had a Game Boy, but she pretty much only, you know, touched it once in a blue moon to play like Kirby Pinball. But my whole household got hooked on Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort. Ryan, thank you for the Cheeto. I just used the controller. You know what was a Nintendo highlight was the Wii. The Wii was peak Nintendo. It really was. It was a great time. And then the Wii U was such a confusing addition. But then the Switch came around and the Switch kind of fixed things. Switch Sports Resort is coming. You know who's a returning character in the series? Matt. Nin, I watched the Nintendo Direct. I legit hooted and hollered when they showed the airplane flyover mode on Woohoo Island. Because you do not want to know how many hours me and my family put into the airplane flyover on Wii Sports Resort. So the fact that they brought that back and they know that people want the nostalgia of that old game, I'm like, oh man, they got me. I'm in my 30s and I want to fly over Woohoo Island again. They still make Just Dance games for the Wii. Yeah, because like it's used in like nursing homes and shit. Like it's actually really incredible how they were able to bridge that like gap. Did anyone use the Wii pad? The the one for Wii Fit? I didn't have one. I knew somebody who had one, so I tried it exactly once. I had a Dance Dance Revolution mat though for my Xbox. That's what else I was playing on the Xbox. I was playing Dance Dance Revolution and Karaoke Revolution. That's what I was doing. She loved Wii Tennis so much and then would make me battle her. I also got real good at Wii Tennis. Dude, Junie, if I get the new Wii Sports, and we do a visit, you and I should have a tennis show off, because I also was crazy good at Wii Tennis and played a lot of it. It made family gaming a thing. It did. One of my core memories was playing a Toy Story game on the PS1. I loved the PS1. I really loved that era of gaming. I really loved how charming like the low poly models are. It's been done. Oh, let me see, Tony. Let me tab over. We're drawing so much, guys. We're drawing so much. Alright, I'm scrolling. Share your art. Ooh, okay, we got some multiple art things. Oh, here's the oh my god, he's got little bat wings. Hold on. You guys gotta see this. You guys gotta see this cute, adorable thing. I love that you made the floof the bat wings. I love that so much. Because Pumpkaboo already is so, like, bat and cat coded. So, like, leaning into it more is so good. Look at his face and his little cinnamon roll of a tuft. But I really love that you went Batwing for the tufts. Like, I haven't seen anybody else do that so far in my quest to collect Pumpkaboos. So I adore this. This is fantastic. I'm adopting them immediately. Thank you for the contribution to the Boo Horde. Nin says my family had all the Wii peripherals. There we go. It was the first console we went whole hog into. Yeah, we had some of like the Wii Sports ones. I also got the wheel for Mario Kart. I was big into Mario Kart Wii. The reason why I'm fond of racing in cars was my uncle who adored the Gran Turismo series. I never played Gran Turismo, but I did have Test Drive 5. And whenever I hear the Test Drive 5 soundtrack, it just takes me back in time. But yeah, Tony, you did a fantastic job with the Pumpkaboo. Thank you so much. And that goes for anyone out there. If you want to draw a Pumpkaboo and show it to me, I will add it to the horde, and you will be smooched on the forehead. Here's a bat smooch. Mwah. Hi, Vile Spec. Here, let me get you a shout out. You love art? Well, we're allegedly doing art. I've put about 3 pixels on this canvas today so far. Because we started yapping about hair dye, then we started yapping about video games. I'm really excited because now it looks like I can get a Switch 2 next month. I'm gonna start with the Splatoon Raiders, and then if we can afford Pokopia, then Pokopia will be next. The yapping never stops. Some nights be like that. But thankfully I don't have any pressing deadlines, so I'm not worried about it. You know, there are some nights where I have to be like, all right, I'm shifting into maximum overdrive. If I'm cutting it with a deadline, that's the word. I almost said hard drive. I am not an artist, but I can try for your horde. Listen, okay. The horde of Pumpkaboos is not exclusive to people who do art for a living or who do art for their major hobby. You can be a beginner artist who doesn't draw more than stick figures. I want to see your Pumpkaboo. I want to see your boos. Man, that could be interpreted as me saying a word with one more letter. Just like the other day when Patsy was like, you should have a balls sign, but instead of balls it says booze, excuse me. And I was like, I feel like people are just gonna look at that and say, hey, you spelled boobs wrong. Which of course, fun fact, Tumblr one time hid some of my Pumpkaboos because the NSFW filter was flagging them as titties. I'm not even kidding. I had to appeal about like 5 different Pumpkaboo drawings because of the 2 circles on the Pumpkaboo body, making them think it was titties. It was insane, actually. The more I look at it, the more it looks like a bat wearing a pumpkin costume, which is also kind of what the original looks like. Yeah, and when people do the human versions of Pokemon, Pumpkaboo almost always gets these darling little pumpkin overalls. And I love that. Like, you'll get, like, the floofy bat wing stuff on the top, and then you'll get these, like, poofy, classic-looking, like, orange pumpkin overalls. What I posted yesterday is the best art y'all are gonna get out of me. Dude, the thing you posted yesterday, if I recall correctly, was fucking stellar. So if you're saying you're not an artist, you're a liar. That was a really cool character. Like, I don't even care, like, if you use bases or anything like that, you still made that. You know? So do not discount yourself. Alright, we're gonna think a little bit. Alright, needs to add, this is a little bit much. If a song needs to repeat a line more than 16 times, I usually have to ollie out. And unfortunately, I do listen to, like, some electronic music that really loves repetition, but I in general, I need a little bit of a variety. Jackson, let me get you the Discord link. It is an 18+ server. Make sure you read the rules, and a mod will grant you access pretty quickly. So it's not instantaneous, but they're usually on top of it. Yeah, I really easily grow tired with repetition, and I understand it's like uses and places and stuff, but it's not for me. It's not always for me. Oh yeah, no, I can't listen to Around the World by Daft Punk. I can't. I have listened to a couple Daft Punk albums. I can't listen to what is it called, Homework? I can't really listen to that album. It's great. The songs are great, but I cannot listen to the repetitive ones. Yeah. It's better if the repetitive lyrics turn into a beat themselves, but it still gets a little exhausting. Yeah, like, if especially if, like, the repetition starts, like, degrading or turning percussive or stuff like that, then it can be interesting. Like, if it's like they're using it like a synthesizer, basically, that can be cool. But yeah, when it's just the same, like, 4 words over and over and over, it drives me up a wall. So one of my problems with, like, modern Green Day is that their choruses are just, like, one sentence repeated, like, 8 times. And it's like, do you have anything else to say, Billiam? Do you have anything else to say? One of my least favorite AFI songs is because its lyrics are just very repetitive to me. I am not the biggest fan of Above the Bridge on the Blood album, which is sad because the instrumentation of it is like so pure, but I don't find the vocals on that song to be particularly charming. Alexa played 11 by Green Day. No! I've only listened to that album like twice, which is more than I can say than about Father of All Motherfuckers. I would listen to Saviors on repeat for a full 24 hours before having to listen to Father of All Motherfuckers once more. But yeah, like, listen, I know Green Day's a pop punk band, and I know that they've always been kind of a little on the simpler side with their song structures, but something about the recent songs, it kind of feels like they pack it in these days. I thought the Law and the Law one must be devastating for you, but they put different lines in between. That's the thing. I do like that song, but it's like, I fought the Law and the Law one twice, and then they do another line, and then they repeat it. Like, that's broken up enough that it doesn't drive me crazy. But yeah, there's a reason I don't listen to much, like, industrial music. I feel like industrial is a genre that really leans into the repetitive, simple lyrics thing, and like I said, like, if they switch it up a bit, that's one thing, but if it's really just the same line over and over, I gotta jump out. So that was I think Neats or Ebb. Neats or Ebb is great, but I have to listen to them in small doses. Kraftwerk is another one. Kraftwerk is another artist that, like, man, they do really great early experimental electronica, but, like, oh man, some of their songs are just like fun, fun, fun on the Autobahn, fun, fun, fun on the Autobahn, and it's like 20 minutes long. It's like, please, little German men, let me go. My favorite artist is 9 Inch Nails. Yeah, I don't like industrial music in general. Yeah, and that's another case, like, like Green Day is pop punk, but they're not necessarily indicative of punk as a genre. 9 Inch Nails got their start being inspired by, like, Depeche Mode. Like, Pretty Hate Machine literally exists because Depeche Mode did Black Celebration, as far as I remember reading about. But, Trent Reznor is a pop musician at his core. Like, his songs have pop song structures to them. So, I think that's kind of the difference between 9 Inch Nails and, like, industrial as a whole. During Peel It Back, he did a tribute to them. What's Peel It Back? Ooh, tell me more info. I don't know about this. I'm, like, a casual 9 Inch Nails fan. I'm not, like, on the up and up with stuff, but, like, if I hear that there's new stuff, I check it out. Man, I kind of want to put on Pretty Hate Machine now. I kind of want to put on Pretty Hate Machine. When I was in high school, I listened to a lot of Year Zero. Because that was, like, the newest thing at the time. But I think Pretty Hate Machine's my favorite. It's always funny to see people, grumpy metalheads, get so mad that you can dance girly pop dances to Trent Reznor's song. There is a really good mashup, and it's Taylor Swift "Shake It Off" and 9 Inch Nails' "The Perfect Drug," and it works like actually perfectly. So that's what I learned. Like, yeah, Trent Reznor is like a pop musician. He has those pop song structures that like are earworms. Got money, now me up against the wall. Got money, don't want everything you wanted. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take it. I was talking about this song in particular recently because AFI covered this back in 2006, and I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think AFI covering Head Like a Hole was my gateway into 9 Inch Nails. Granted, around that time, I also had a friend who was really into 9 Inch Nails, and they got me into Year Zero. So I don't know which came first. Like, it's very like, those things happen around the same time. So I can't pinpoint for sure which it was. But I did collect 9 Inch Nails albums in high school. The Fragile will always have my heart. I gotta admit, like, The Fragile and Downward Spiral I've listened to a decent amount. I think The Fragile I need to listen to more. That's the double album, right? That's the one with Starfuckers Incorporated. That's like the main song I remember from that grouping of songs. So I need to listen to it more, like, holistically. Mimir, thank you for the Borger lurk. It's not like I'm an Uber fan or anything. Ooh, an In-N-Out burger. If I should cover this one someday. Yeah, that'd be cool, isn't it? The Fragile is 3 days older than Amari. Hey, you learn something new every day. You know, albums release on Fridays now, and I was born on a Friday, but back then albums released on Tuesdays. So I don't think I share my birthday with any album releases. But if I was born 20 years later, I would have. Dare to Dream. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I couldn't imagine them covering this. You were born on a Tuesday, hell yeah. Fallen was also born on a Friday. Yeah, I was born on a Friday morning, like 8:15 in the morning. And as far as I'm aware, I was a few weeks early because I was a C-section, but that's all I know. I had jaundice. That's the other thing I know. I had jaundice. The yellow bat. Oh, you were born 5 minutes after your sister? Twinsies. They just released an album where they did the mixes that Boys Noise did for the tour. I listened to that, actually, Irrelevant. I did listen to that a couple weeks ago when I saw it on my front page of Album of the Year. It was good. It was pretty good. I like, I haven't seen Nin live. I haven't watched any of the live videos, but I've heard really good things. And the mixes, they were good. August 4th, 1978, Friday. A bus accident drowned 40 people near Eastman, Quebec. Oh no! Caduceus, what did you do? Caduceus. You're lucky the statute of limitations has run out. whenever I hear Terrible Lie, my brain thinks about Germs by Weird Al. Because Weird Al did a Nine Inch Nails song, but it wasn't a one-for-one cover. It was more of a pastiche. But this is, I think, the song that it's based the most off of. So every time I hear this, I hear Weird Al in the back of my head. Never seen them live or anything. Cough, cough, 7 times, cough. Did you go to the latest tour, Irrelevant? I wish I had just like a little bit more disposable income, because then I would go to a few more concerts per year. As of right now, I only go to about like 2 to 3 concerts a year, and it's usually for DB Havoc projects. Like this year, literally, I went to AFI a month ago, and I'm going to AFI in October. So like, shrug. All my money goes to Davey Havoc. between concert tickets and Substack blog. I mildly concerned everyone by not crying right away when I was born. People theorized I started fussing because I got cold. Damn, that must have been a wild mood in the room. You saw them in Vancouver? Nice. His pastiches are brilliant. Weird Al is a gem. Yeah, AFI in October, yes. I think that's gonna be my 13th time seeing them, if I'm not mistaken. I do have to consult the list at this point. I have a Word document where I keep track of all the songs that I have witnessed live. Out of the 12 times I've seen them, there is only a single song they have played at every single show, and it's Beautiful Thieves. It's not even Miss Murder. It's not even Girls Not Grey. It's not even Silver and Cold. It's Beautiful Thieves from Crash Love. I just think that's so wild still. Because that song didn't feel that big. Like, it was on MTV and shit. It was on Rock Band, but like, I don't hear anybody talk about that song. Like, if I walk into a room and I mention AFI, people are like, oh yeah, Miss Murder. Or they might be like, oh yeah, Sing the Sorrow. I never hear anyone be like, oh yeah, I love Beautiful Thieves. Unless they're like, you know, a hardcore AFI fan. Davy Sugar Baby Havoc. I just looked it up, apparently. Not a damn thing happened beside a movie released on my birthday. I'll have to look it up. I haven't looked up stuff like that in a very long time. I know, like, the only, like, celebrity birthday I remember is, like, Neil Armstrong. In terms of, like, that I share a birthday with. And, of course, Nisa. Nisa is my birthday twin. I was made on a Halloween in Jasper Park, Canada, in the back of a Ford Pinto. I was then 12 days late to my own birth and immediately tried to take myself out with the umbilical. Damn, Nin. That is some lore. That is some lore. That's still 2 to 3 more than a lot of us go to in a year. When it comes to concerts, you either, like, are a concert person and you love going to concerts and you've been going to concerts for most of your life, or you're usually, people are, like, hesitant about concerts because of social anxiety and crowds and sound and money and, you know, all these things. But I was a concert kid. I loved going to see my favorite bands as a teenager. I would travel to neighboring states to go to, like, events and stuff. We're being on a double fairs. God, guys, why do you all have cool lore? And I'm just like, I found out that I was, like, basically created during a period where my parents were, like, a threat away from divorcing. And then, oopsie, they had makeup sex and I got pregnant with me, and then they had to stay together for 3 more years. It wasn't good. So, like, I literally was told as a child that, like, I was an accident. So, like, that's a thing. Happy Father's Day! Happy Father's Day to my freak-ass father who got a mail-order bride. I need the details on that story. I do not know the details. I just know that he paid for a mail-order bride. I've only seen Weird Al and AFI in concert. That is such a fucking go to duo. That is such a good duo. Mine involves hostages overseas and a local murder. Tony, are you playing? Tony Playson, are you playing? Or is this legit? I really can't tell with y'all in chat sometimes. I was made on a twin mattress. Mine weren't married, but the Ferris wheel incident was basically the makeup before the total split. Yay! It's not just me! My parents wanted to save the paper from when I was born because it was trendy. They kept it because it was tragically ironic. It was real. Wow. Y'all, we're dropping some crazy lore in here tonight. You share a birthday with Garth Brooks, Ashton Kutcher, and Chris Rock. That's a lot of people. I'm trying to decide if I want to make the tie like shiny, like a shiny material, because it kind of looks like it should be like vinyl almost in my eye. So I think I'm gonna do that. It's a common thing to know how your conception happened. I have no idea what mine is. I'm kind of good not knowing. Yeah, like I said, I only know the detail of like my parents were gonna split and then they got pregnant with me, so they didn't split, but then they split when I was 3. But yeah, I haven't talked to my father in about 15 years, maybe a little bit more than that. And my mom is dead, so I don't get to have any more fun facts than that. World been trying to kill me since before birth. That's I feel like that's a lot of us, really. A lot of us have a fight in the womb. I wish I didn't know the position that made. Why did they tell you that? Why would they share that info if you weren't asking? You were supposed to be born with spina bifida, didn't happen. Holy shit, y'all. And here we all are, like, 20, 30, 40 years later. How's that? It's pretty fucking wild. Father's a terrible overshare, I'll say. I've made no contact with my father for 2 decades, but I still reach out every Father's Day. Never a response. I can only assume that Ouija boards cannot connect to hell. Damn. Hi, Atlas! Just in time for the birth lore tonight. My parents got a new house and 9 months later I appear. Well, well, well. At least you got to be in the new house. Don't feel like an adult, feel like a teen fake. That is a common feeling. That really is a more common feeling than you would think. Haven't heard the process, but if my math is right, they were both home for the holidays. Yeah, doing the math is fun, because, like, when I do the math on mine, it's around the time of my brother's birthdays in November. It's like, okay. Ad break incoming. I don't know what first time feet means. If we're making weird feet comments, I'm not here for it. I did a duo Pumpkaboo and Steven Universe Plum. Wait, what? Roach. Is this? Oh my god. Yes, it is. Okay, I have 1 minute. We can look at this before ad break comes in. Atlas, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Wait, wrong button. Look at this. Plumpkins. They're friends. Oh my god, the blep, the little blep. Oh my god, they're best friends. I love this. Roach, this is phenomenal. Thank you. Oh my god, look at them. That does remind me, I have a fan art of a Pumpkaboo with a Glanter from Ooblets, if anybody knows Ooblets. Since it's almost ad break time and I'm not getting any work done in the next 45 seconds, I can try to pull it up, and if it doesn't come up before the ad break starts, then we cry and I show it to you in 3 minutes. Let's see, Pokemon, Pumpkaboo, would have been near the bottom. There it is. A little big. Here's my Pumpkaboo being best friends with Glanter from Ooblets. Because Glanter is so Pumpkaboo coded. But never mind that. Let's look at this a little bit more. Let's look at this a little bit more for BRB. This is so cute. I really love the way you drew the Pumpkaboo. I love the sharp lines on the tuft, because that's kind of how I draw the tuft. It's with those little, like, sharper lines. Alrighty, guys. We are an ad break for those of you that can still hear me, so I will see you guys in a few minutes. Don't drop any wild birth lore while I'm gone. Sorry, sorry that ad break was well, that BRB. The ad break was still 3 minutes, but my break was a little longer. Had to do a couple things, but welcome back from ads. And Atlas, it's good to see you. Sorry for the wait on the Discord link, and a mod will give you access once you agree to the rules. Usually they're pretty on top of it. But oh, I've been blessed by Pumpkaboos. Thank you again, both Tony and Roach, for the lovely, lovely Pumpkaboos, and for Fabi as well, since I got one from Fabi earlier today. I'm definitely gonna have to make like either like a thread or like maybe like a slideshow on like my BRB screen of all the Pumpkaboos. That'd be cool. The sun go away. The sun go away. Okay, I'm gonna have to freehand. No, I said freehand, not automatic. Freehand this. Wow, okay. Go in this layer. Go here. God, I can't believe Trent Reznor is 60. That is something that I am not processing. I mean, I'm already barely processing that Davey Havok is 50. But Trent Reznor is 60? And Robert Smith is like nearing 70? What is going on with the passage of time, you know? He does still look damn good, yes. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, Trent Reznor does not look his age in a good way. And it's crazy. Trent can still get, he probably does. I don't know his marriage situation or anything, but like, he probably still does. After the drugs, he's been a health nut big time, married with 5 kids. Wow, I didn't know that. I heard something about his, like, ledger when, like when you go to a venue and the artist, like, makes requests, and he requested, like, a big vegetable platter or something, and, like, I think, like, his requests were, like, chill, and that's why people were talking about it. I don't really remember the details. But it's pretty cool if you can bounce back from that like rock star many drugs lifestyle. Yeah, his wife is the lead singer How to Destroy Angels. Yes, I vaguely recall that. I had a couple of their songs on my iPod in high school. Vegetable platter would slap right now, right? I'm starting to scare myself. Yeah, The Rider, that's what it's called. Yes, yes, yes. Something I can never have. Oh, I need water. Frank Sinatra's ass list is legendary. Isn't there an artist who like requested a certain color of M&M? Oh yeah. Literally, as I was saying it, Nin was saying it. It was one. It sounded like an insane request, but they were actually doing it to make sure that the request was read. Yeah. I mean, some people's riders are like insane, but sometimes like they're just like normal stuff, and then they have that one thing in there to like make sure that the instructions were read clearly. Because like you have to worry about like people's like allergies and stuff on top of other stuff. This is gonna take longer to shade than I thought. I can tell you that much. Definitely thought I was getting out of this one faster. Alas. Mommy, thank you so much for the resub. Hello, how are you?
Dangerously
Stars on its
cheesy.
own layer. Yeah. And now we got Weird Gap. And thank you for the Cheeto. I hope you are doing well. Alright, what layer are you? You are the line art there. I Cheeto, I sub, and I go sleep. Thank you, Mama. Get some good rest. You deserve it. Alright. What is that single pixel? It's this. Okay, so we're gonna erase that. Here we go. Alright, let's go work on something that's a little easier to shade. Let's go do the legs. Oh, Roach says gonna go watch a movie with the BF. Have a good night. Good night, Roach. Thank you so much again for the pumpkins. They are delightful. But you have a good movie night. Ooh, let's do that with pink, since we have like the pink jacket right next to it. Alright, and let's get a multiply layer. Actually, nice, yeah, nice bluish purple. Actually, wait, what? Maybe not that blue. Do I have a swatch? Oh, not for the skin, I don't. Okay, let me see. If I go here, if I go to face, if I go to here, normal, and then picking from active layer. Yeah, that should be good. Let me come over here and use that. Yeah, I was going for a too blue a shade before. Yeah, man, Pretty Hate Machine's almost 40 years old, huh? I think this album's from 1989. Like, that's approaching. Oh man, I'm gonna blink, and before we know it, I'm gonna be 40, which means Green Day's Dookie is gonna be 40. Me being like, yeah, me turning 40, whatever, but Green Day's album turning 40? That's weird. When I was a kid, we used to joke about Green Day being on the oldies station when we got older, and it really happened early. The station that used to be the oldies station now plays stuff from as early as, like, 2006. I think they were... Oh, what were they playing? They were playing Moves Like Jagger by Maroon 5. I took psychic damage. Because Jade's mom was going through stations. And I was trying to tell you, 98.1's pretty good. The what used to be the oldies station now plays, like, Nirvana and Green Day and stuff. And, yeah, they were playing Moves Like Jagger. What I don't know if they call it the oldie station anymore, but that's what it was when I was growing up. When I was growing up, they had Frank Sinatra nights. They were primarily playing 60s and 70s music. I would hear, like, Band of Gold on the regular. Freaking Rich Girl by Hall & Oates. Like, that's what I'm used to that station playing. Earth, Wind, and Fire. When they started playing my music in the grocery store, I took damage. Yeah! I mean, you literally can hear, like, Nirvana at the grocery store, which is awkward to me. Like, I think that is wild that stuff like that gets played in the grocery store. Yeah, I kind of, like, grocery store music kind of jams now. Like, I go to the ShopRite, and they're playing Ant music by Adam and the Ants, and I'm like, oh, this is good shit. And granted, that's a song from, like, before I was born, but, like, I'm a little freak, and I love my 80s music very much. Am I old? Atlas, we all are here, I think. Most of us are. I think the average age in this room is higher than you would expect. Yeah, like jazz. You know, Tony, I actually do kind of like jazz. You know, like, there was that joke in the SpongeBob episode where he's trying to be more adult, and they, like, first, you must acquire a taste for freeform jazz. And, like, freeform jazz is good, actually, guys. There's literally this album from 2017 called Freeform Jazz. I don't remember the name of the musician off the top of my head, but it's a good album.
So 98.1 is now just considered a classic hits.
Classic hit. Moves Like Jagger by Maroon 5 counts as a classic hit? Like, logicking it out, yes, it's a 20-year-old song. I get it. But I'm just still not processing that. If I hear Welcome to the Black Parade on WOGL, I'm gonna lose it. Pretty art so far, thank you! Yet another mishap, welcome in. Yeah, I'm working very slowly, but we're doing the shading on the body tonight. And then we will be drawing the scent for this Stinko Pop, which is Trans-Dimensional Arcade Bathroom. Wait, Catobut, you're not on my auto shoutout list yet? Let me fix that. Let me write a note to myself. But how you doing, Cato? Welcome in. I heard Panic at the Disco and AJR at Walmart the other day, and it hurt. It's really, we're in another world. We really are in another world. The rendering's so pretty. I appreciate it. I put a lot of time into it. Wait, Moves Like Jagger's 2011? I thought it was 2006. Wait. 15 years is enough to be considered a classic now? Like, I know that, like, Maroon 5's first album was, like, 2003. Either 03 or 04. So I thought Moves Like Jagger was, like, their next one. I'm really shocked. Hearing 20 years old out loud feels bad. My local store changes the playlist, playing songs from 50s to 70s overnight and into the early morning, going into the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. It was a trip hearing Britney Spears' Toxic one day. Felt my bones crunch, or my joints crunch. 15 years of classic and retro. Damn. What the fuck? We're only a couple years away from the Wii U being retro. I need to lay down. I need to lay down for a long time. Gonna be drawing an emo for my BF while I watch? Hell yeah, I love it when people draw along. That is fantastic. If you finish it while we're still here, feel free to share it when you're done too. I do like my tasty art texts. Okay, we're going to do the highlights on the fingies. Yeah, go ahead. You can share. I'm down. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Mine was extra lazy. I am having an okay Sunday. I don't think I really got up to anything particular before tonight, before stream, but I had lasagna. That was cool. Yeah, it was yummy. It was the lasagna you can get from Lidl, and it was like on sale for like $4 or something like that. A very reasonable deal. You sent them where were they sent? Is it in Discord? Is it in Blue Sky? What team did I pick for Art Fight? I picked Team Mystery. Oh, and the Share Art channel. Got it. I'm on my way. Oh, these are so cute. I love the eye. Wow, the hair shading on that second one goes hard. Come on, computer. Let me leave a little react. Watch your back chart. Oh, shit. Oh, man, are you thinking about attacking me again, Atlas? Because I'm still obsessed with the attack you did last year. I don't know if I sent you any of my cross-stitch endeavors. I'm working on a new piece. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've seen these. Oh, I like this. You're on comedy? Atlas, what team are you on? Are you also on comedy? That would be my guess. Also, for you Art Fight people out there, I'll share this in case you haven't seen it, but I made a new outfit for Art Fight specifically. So, if you don't know, I have a clown Sona, and this is what my clown Sona usually looks like. This was the first design I did a few years ago. It's very, like, pastel goth candy coated. But I made a new clown design. So, I made this earlier this week. So I did it based on picking Team Mystery because I really loved the red and black color palette. And I was inspired by Pixie Palettes, who said that she was making an outfit inspired by her team pick. So I ended up doing this, and then Nisa was also inspired and also did a Team Mystery clown. So we both got some red and black gestures that you can attack. Mishap, you can share your Art Fight link. We have a whole channel dedicated to it in the server. So a couple channels down from the sharing your art channel, there's an Art Fight channel. So that would be the perfect place to share it, because then it's a nice, easy way for everybody to go through and follow each other. And then when it's attack time, you can also post your attacks in there. Yeah, I had so much fun making this design. I'm really excited. I already know a few people who are like really like gung-ho wanting to draw that design specifically, so I'm like rubbing my gay little paws together in excitement. I let it pick for me and got Mystery. Hey! Same hat. Same hat. Same hat. I love that comic. Okay, we need to do a little bit more shading. Nin says I'm gonna attack so many people. So I do want to let people know, if you're thinking about attacking me, I will not be capable of revenging everybody. When Art Fight starts, I'm going to prioritize revenging people from last year, but I know I'm gonna get some new attacks this year too. I'm gonna really try my best to find a way to make quicker attacks instead of making everyone like a 8-hour Stinko Pop. As much as I want to make Stinko Pops for everybody, I need to like do some more like doodles and stuff. But hopefully I will be making some smaller pieces and therefore some more than just a couple. But I'm not really sure what my month's gonna look like yet with my commission queue and everything. I just want to give the warnings. I know some people, you know, like if you attack, you want something in return, and you know, I like to just kind of put that out there up front. But I know most people understand the point of the event is not give and receive. It's, you know, just drawing because it's fun, and if you happen to get revenge, then hell yeah. Shame that I can't attack you, so a pumpkin boost shall have to do. Well, friendly fire is a thing, dude. I don't know if you know that. Friendly fire only gives you like half points, but it does give you points. If the points do matter to you. I mean, like, art fight points are very, like, whose line is it anyway? It's like everything's made up and the points don't matter. That's how I view it, at least. Getting art bad. Giving art? No, that's where it's at. Revenge means nothing. I just want to hit everyone as I run down the halls. Hell yeah. I can't wait for the Nin Hurricane to roll in. Smush to wipe 10-pack? Mwah, 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 mwah. I got it. You're good. No, you had stream delay. Jade was really in the zone, so she didn't see that I was smooching her. Most of the reason I sent mine is just because I want people to see and draw my OCs. I don't get art in my OCs very much. Yeah, like, and you know, just remember, I don't know how, if you've done art fight before, just remember, like, at the end of the day, it's better to focus on giving art than, expecting to receive. Because there is, like, you know, like, some people do worry, they get really nervous about joining art fight because they don't want to be judged if, like, they can't do revenges and stuff like that. So, it's just important to remember that to focus more on what you can give. Because I've heard a lot of people are, like, really nervous, about... so nervous about it that they, like, aren't going to join art fight because they don't want people to get, like, upset at them. And I know a lot of people already, like, are chill about it, but there are some people who are a little less chill. I did it last year, didn't get to do much, but as long as people see my OCs, that's all I care about. And yeah, and it's cool because you get an environment of people who, like, they want you to see their OCs too. So, like, they're willing to, like, read about your character and stuff too. Like, everyone wants to learn about each other. Because that is a struggle as an OC artist, is getting an audience. There's not many artists out there who can make it with their OCs. Like, you usually have to get your foot in the door some other way, like with fan art or whatever. Yeah, I wish I had known about Art Fight sooner, because Art Fight's been around for a while. Like, they're celebrating 10 years of having their own website, but it's been going on for much longer. And I heard of it back on my days on Tumblr, because, you know, I knew some people who would be like, it's Art Fight season, but I just never looked into it, and I really regret that. Because it would have been a lot more fun, I think, if I had gotten into that kind of culture sooner. Of just, like, drawing people's OCs and feeling the excitement of somebody being excited that you drew their character that never gets attention, as opposed to what I used to do, which was draw fan art and get, like, 3 likes and then feel depressed. I would have much rather just, like, drawn things that bring a smile to somebody for, like, practice and stuff. Because we're gonna get into it at some point soon, because I've been mentioning I'm gonna do a stream soon where I'm gonna go through and show you guys basically all of my old art, like, chronologically going through it all and talking about it. Because I mentioned it a lot, but, like, I used to have a really bad relationship with my art, and I almost quit at several points. So, like, something like Art Fight is something that I, like, really regret not getting into, but I think I would have probably convinced myself that I wasn't good enough. I almost certainly would have intimidated myself out of it. Oh, gotta dip and start writing my fan, or fic, not fanfic, just fic. Goodbye, Mishap. Have a good lurk. 10 years. Almost time for art fight to get played in grocery stores. May I get the link to the Discord server? Yeah. Absolutely, Bitters. Pumpkaboo's in the Discord. Oh my god, you guys are gracing me with so many boos tonight. I'm honored. Look at this. Oh, he's so glowy. I love that he's just posed like, here I am. And he has that, like, heavenly glow behind him. That's so good. Dude, I love this. I'm gonna have so many Pumpkaboos on my fridge tonight. On my dumpster fridge. Don't keep us in suspense. Did you end up continuing doing art? Nah, I quit. I quit years ago. You all are hallucinating what I'm doing here. I'm actually just standing in front of a brick wall. Goodbye, Space Voids. Have a good night. Metal going to bed too. Good night, Metal. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, happy to have you in the server, Bitters. The mods have to give permission, so just you might need to wait a moment for a mod to catch your intro, but the mods are usually pretty on top of it. Okay, I think I'm gonna erase this one since it's like scrunkly. I was experimenting with blending the lights and shadows differently. I liked how it turned out. Yeah, the shading's really good on it, dude. I see you got almost like the hatch marks in the transition areas. I love that. That's something that I do sometimes.
Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang. We love casting spells.
These make honey? Hi, Amari.
Are you like pimping the server out?
No, people just have been wanting to join tonight. Mainly for Pumpkaboo reasons, because I told people that if they draw Pumpkaboos for my Pumpkaboo horde, I'll smooch them on the forehead.
I remember that. A lot of people have been doing it.
Yeah? It was a busy night, what can I say?
Been 5 people so far.
Wow, 5? I would've guessed 3.
Yeah.
That's cool. Everyone be on your best behavior. That's the fun of art. I love just making stuff for people. Yeah! No, I am with you, dude. So, like, this is another thing I'm gonna get into in a future stream, but, like, becoming a commission artist taught me that I love drawing for people. Because I really struggled to make myself happy with my own art. And, like, obviously a lot of people are like, oh, you gotta draw for yourself. You have to draw things that make you happy. And, like, I tried, but I wasn't happy. And then I started drawing for other people, and it actually taught me that my art does have worth, because seeing other people get excited and, like, becoming a commission artist meant that I couldn't deny that my art was good, because no one would give me money for art if it wasn't worth it. But people were paying me for art, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess I am a worthwhile artist finally. And granted, that is not to say that you should put your worth as an artist onto whether you can sell your art or not. It's just the thing that kind of made things click into place for me after years of having horrible relationship with my art. But in general, I love drawing for other people. I love bringing their characters to life. I love helping with their designs. I love bringing smiles to their faces with stupid shit like meme drawings and you know, little things I do like froggy chairs and emotes and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. And when I can gift art, I love gifting art too. New horror story idea where someone's watching taped recordings and reruns, but the dates are the current date, trying to figure out the Shyamalan twist. I worry about doing commissions because I don't want giving art to people to feel like a job and make me hate it. And that is a thing that some people run into. So being a commission artist as a job is not for everybody. But you can always try, and if you don't like it, you can always stop. That's what I say. Like, do it on your own terms. Only offer the stuff that you're willing to do. You know, you don't have to offer everything on your menu. You can do, like, you can just choose stuff that, like, you enjoy doing, even if it's YCHs, even if it's, like, you only want to do emotes, you only want to do X thing. Like, you don't have to be a jack of all trades in order to be a commission artist. But you get to choose how many slots you have. If you're only comfortable taking one at a time, you can take one at a time. If you want to take a bunch of commissions at once and put them in a queue, that's also fine, as long as you let people know they're in a queue. You know, that's why VGen is so great, because VGen has a native queue built in, and if you don't use the VGen queue, you can also link external queues like Trello, which is what I use. And that way, people always know what's going on. But, like, if it's something that interests you, and if the money could help you, and you have the time that you want to try it, I would say try it, but just start really small. When I started, the only thing I was offering was Stinko Pop. Literally, I had nothing else on my menu. And then, like, occasionally, as time went on, people would start asking me for specific stuff, and I would, like, accept other projects on a per diem basis. But, like, start with just one thing and go from there. One or two things. And if you don't want to do it, you don't do it. But, you know, there's really no harm in trying and then quitting if you hate it. Lois's commissions are so hard sometimes, but I like the money. Yeah, and, like, as someone whose commissions have been my primary source of income for 4 years now, it's not always easy. It is not always easy. Sometimes I have a commission that is so difficult that I cry a little bit. Like, it happens. But, you know, I've been able to stick with it because it is something that works for my lifestyle and works for my brain. But it's not for everybody. So, you know, if you end up not liking it, don't sweat it. You can just be an artist for fun. But if it's something that you can do on the side, you know, just as a little, like, bonus amount of income, even if you spend that income immediately on buying commissions from other people, pass that same $20 bill around. I also work full-time, so I can't take a huge amount even when I do. They'll be killing me on the weekends. Yeah. I mean, the work-life balance. I mean, as a VTuber and as an artist, like, it's hard. But, you know, you do not have to be a full-time, commissions always open person like mine is. Like, if you guys look at my queue right now, my queue has, like, over 20 projects in it right now. Probably closer to 25. Like,
You have 22 just sitting in your waiting to be started.
Yep. And there's like 4 in progress, and then that's not even counting my redeem queue and my personal project queue.
Don't ask why I know that number right now.
I'm very aware why you know that number, because you just added to that number today.
No,
Goober.
that and Virgil and I were talking about, okay, this is how many is in this position until we get to ours, and then there's this many in this spot, and there's this many right here, so in total we have to wait this many art pieces. It got really mathematical.
Oh my god. The problem with working in exchange for money, it can feel like a job. Yeah, and for me it is a job, but it's a job that's fun at least. And again, it's not all fun and games. Again, like, I do have, like, I have to research and I have to find reputable sources, because researching references as an artist in 2026 is horrible. You know, I have to draw things that I'm not confident in. I have deadlines I have to meet, like, you know, things can add up if you start really accepting too many things on your plate. But you can control how much or how little comes in, you know. Thank you for the lurk, Tony, and thank you again for the punkaboos. Smooch the wife 10-pack. Hey you, hey my wife, hey. Oh man, she is in the headphone zone. All right, I'm gonna send her. Oh, she finally heard me.
What happened?
I've been trying to get your attention to give you smooches.
How many?
10. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'm not bugging you, am I? Okay. I almost started doing a little, like, jiggle dance over here to get your attention. Yeah, okay, I'll do that next time. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Wait, where's my water? Oh my god, it's right in front of me. I'm so stupid. Oh, big stretch. There are both so many and not enough references in the world. Yeah, I'm with you. One of my biggest hangups as an artist is getting a pose to start a project. So that's like, guys, like, one of my weaknesses as an artist is the reason why I do Stinko Pop. I'm going to be quite honest, because, like, doing a little symmetrical chibi where, like, the most I do is, like, simple poses of, like, holding a prop or whatever is so easy on my brain compared to having to figure out and grab the correct reference for the thing I need to draw. Because I'm not good at drawing poses from scratch. I'm not fantastic at it. I can do it, but they're stiff and they don't have perspective and like whatever. But that is one of my biggest hangups as an artist to this day, is getting started with the proper references at hand. Sneaky says, I love your model. Thank you. My model was made by the ever so lovely Glow the Tiefling. Glow did the art and the rigging. Glow also does 3D models in Vroid. So you should absolutely check them out. Me collecting various books from Loomis, Rockwell, and Leyendecker for post-style practice. Oh. Loomis and Rockwell, I recognize those names. Leyendecker, I don't. I have a couple, like, website resources for poses, but the worst thing is when you have a vague idea in mind for the pose, but you can't find the proper reference. And I guess the solution to that is learn to use 3D models, which I still have yet to do. But the other solution is using yourself for a model reference, which only works if your body type is not too dissimilar from the character you're wanting to draw, which can be a problem. So it's really rough with AI poisoning so many image searches these days to get trustworthy sources. But if you can find like free pose websites like that are for like gesture drawing and stuff, that is a very good boon to have. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay in the dumpster. Okay, music is a little loud. Can I nudge it down a little bit? There we go. 3? That's fine. I have to have my music, like, as low as humanly possible when stream. Oh my god. I tab back over and Amari is a creature. Hold on. You guys have to witness this.
Listen.
I haven't seen this in a hot minute.
Listen, I was thinking about it and I DM'd Glow just a fucking random photo of it going, do you ever just...
Yep, that is another beautiful creature made by Glow the Tiefling.
That's who you'd be mean to.
The knife in the toes is insane. A Dorka stock on Imgur has a large library of pose references. Yeah, a Dorka stock I've been following for literally over a decade. I've been following since they were Senshi stock on DeviantArt. I think they have their own website that they're working on too, because they actually are leaving DeviantArt. So I follow them on Blue Sky currently, but yeah, a Dorka stock is a really, really fantastic resource. Her and her team of volunteer models has been doing really fantastic work for years and years and always encourages people to use their poses. A lot of my old pieces use a Dorka stock references. Like when we go through my old art, I can point at which pieces use an Dorka stock reference. Because I recognize most of them still. Even to this day, sometimes I'll be scrolling and I'll see them post an old one. I'm like, oh my god, I remember this one. Like, I remember looking at all the gun ones back during my Killjoy days when I was drawing Killjoy MCR fan art and needed ray gun holding poses. Alright, guys, we are so not locked in. I'm never finishing this.
My audio glitch.
Oh no.
Just making it bounce up and down on stream, even though I'm not talking.
Yeah, it's still doing that to ya.
Oh, yeah, the only fix is I uninstalled Discord from my computer. I go into, like, the deep settings to delete Discord in there. And I'm like, that's too much work. To, like, uninstall it and then to have to, like, delete the memory from your computer of it.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
to reinstall it and then to remember your fucking password? That's where they get me.
Thank you for the fun art facts with Tony. There's a few artists I follow who I'll see and it's like, you used the reference of the week for this pose. Yeah. Look, that really can be one of the biggest hangups if you're somebody that doesn't have a, you know, the ability to draw poses out of thin air. Like, cause I'll be honest, like I need to practice more, but I'm too busy working to sit and use my free time to practice stuff. So I just learn on the fly. You know, I'm always trying to improve, but like at the end of the day, I got bills to pay, so I gotta just keep taking commissions and hoping I'm good enough. Alright, I'm gonna merge that. I wanna like take, oh yeah, this is all in one layer. I wanna take like one of these spikes, since I did like kind of like a more like cell shaded thing with it than I usually do. I kind of want to just like use this as a reference for these ones. You may have possibly added to my art queue. Hold on. Am I assuming this is a VGem request? Let me pop over. Let me take a little looky-loo. Oh, I gotta close some of these Pumpkaboo tabs. Oh my god, my Firefox is just full of Pumpkaboos right now. It's Pumpkaboos all the way down. Oh, Atlas, you're gonna get a Stinko Pop? That makes me so happy. I get so excited when someone I've known for a long time gets their first Stinko. It's like really fun for me. Oh my god, yes, 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 yes. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I have like an ongoing wish list in my head of like all the friends and streamers that I know who like I want to make Stinko Pops of them. If I could do it, I would do it for everybody. Just out of the desire in my heart. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the dumpster. Feel free to introduce yourself or continue lurking. I'm brave enough to see. Do you wanna change it? Oh! Wrong layer. I see, I see. Collar. That's right, you're on your own layer. I finally have Mutters. I'm quite excited, Atlas. I've always loved your design. I loved making that goth outfit for you already. I still look at it sometimes like, oh yeah, the color palette on that. The gold with the dark blue, tasty. We were also we were admiring your recent art of Kaji, where he has like the wings with the eyes on it. Because he shared that in the Discord pretty recently. I think he mentioned it earlier. But always love your art, Atlas. I also used your art fight attack of me and Jade on my anniversary post this year with Jade. Because it's one of my favorite pieces of the both of us. Because it's so just like realistic to how we are IRL. Like just sitting, chilling out, and like me like info dumping about whatever I'm talking about. Like, is it AFI? Is it Wawa? Is it Monster High? Because that is very, very much what our lives are like here. It's Monster High. There's a good chance it's Monster High, admittedly, yeah. Me and Jade do talk about Monster High a lot, because she's interested in it too. She's just not as, like, obsessed as I am, but, like, I get to show her all the new doll releases. We get to pick out, like, which of the minifigs we want to get when they drop the new blind bag minifigs. We also get to talk about how sad we are about the current miniseries on YouTube being trash compared to the other G3 series that they did on Nickelodeon. And again, we gotta bring back Doll Yap. I was saying I was gonna bring back Doll Yap in June because that's when we did it last year, but then I've just been like busy trying to stay on top of my queue. And then like next month is art fight, so like, ooh buddy, I'm not doing much of anything next month other than art, but it would be cool to get back to Monster High Doll Yap. Oh, you love the characters so much. I appreciate that. Well, I love your characters and I love your art, so that is very cool. I'm honored to know so many talented, cool people. The VTuber scene is just full of so many talented artists. It really is. And I'm honored I get to be among them. I love seeing the art zoomed in, just sitting here going, yep, this person knows how to work the pixels. I do zoom in a disgusting amount. It's true. Like, compared to when it's zoomed out like this. Wait, where's my... There it is. Like, this is what you guys are gonna see the majority of the time. But, like, I'm like this. Like, it's kind of crazy. But that's always how I have... Blah, 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 blah. Words. I'm not speaking good. I've been this way with Stinko Pops for a while because it is such like a simple series in the grand scheme of things, so I bring a lot of effort into the shading because I feel like it really brings it to life. But that requires being all up in those pixels. And the thing is, I don't have a bigger canvas because my iPad would explode. So I have to work with slightly smaller canvases than I would like. These are still pretty big. I mean, this canvas is about 2,000 by 2,300 pixels, roughly. But I would have it more like 4,000 pixels if it was up to me. That is a pretty normal thing for being a digital artist, is ultra zooming in. That's why, like, a lot of people have their setup in their program of choice, where, like, you usually have, like, a navigator in, like, the upper corner where it, like, shows your full canvas. And they use that to try to, like, go back and forth between the zoomed in and the big picture. I don't like using the navigator on Procreate because it takes up my space on my canvas. You know, because, like, the whole thing is canvas. I can't, like, shrink the canvas and put sidebars. The stuff just, like, goes on top of the canvas. But if you have, like, Photoshop or Clip Studio or even, like, Krita, those things have, like, navigators that you can use to be zoomed out and zoomed in at the same exact time, which is the ideal state. So you can kind of see what other people see, and then you can see what you see. I love me my big canvases. That's the one downside to not using big tablet in Photoshop. You use Krita right now? That was one I've never tried, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. I am a Procreate lad through and through, but I do someday want to get a screen tablet for my laptop so I can use Clip Studio Paint. I just feel like I'm not loving how I do the spikes this time. Like, I thought I got better at shading metal spikes, but I'm just, like, not vibing with this as much as I want to be. I think it's because the highlight color is not bright enough against the base color of the spikes. And over here, I use, like, an outline, but the outline looks weird on the smaller ones. So I gotta try to really lay this on thick. Grid is what I'm using right now too, but you make Clip Studio look effortless. So I don't know how to use Clip Studio. I'm in Procreate. I got Clip Studio for Christmas, but I don't use it because I don't have a good tablet for my laptop currently. Also, I discovered my problem with my white was not bright enough. So, yippee, I fixed it. Yeah, I'm on Procreate on the iPad, and that's what this has been my primary program for like 6 years now. Actually 7. Because I think I got my yeah, oh my god, wait, yeah, I got my iPad in 2019, yeah. Before this, I was using a Wacom Bamboo tablet, which is one of the cheap screenless cat tablets that you can get, and I was using Adobe Photoshop CS4. And it just never was a good fit for me. Like, I tried and tried to do digital art, and it always just, something about it. My lines were sloppy, my colors were not fully realized, but something about switching to Procreate, everything started clicking a lot faster. Like, I was really impressed by, like, my very first thing that I drew in Procreate was, like, one of the best things I had drawn up until that point, and I was like, oh shit, this is a whole new world. But I really want to try Clip Studio. My biggest thing I want to try in Clip Studio is the 3D models, which I don't need a tablet for, of course, but if I get a tablet and, like, for my computer, and start drawing in Clip Studio, and I'm able to, like, replicate my process here, I could do fancier models with more layers. I could do, like, actual live 2D models, potentially. Which is something, if I tried doing it on this iPad, it would be hell. It would be horrible. I would not even offer to do it. I really like the convenience of an iPad with Procreate. Me too. I mean, granted, I don't go out much. And I'm pretty, like, I draw in bed almost all the time, so I'm not really going anywhere with it, but it is nice how easy it is just to grab it, flip it open, and start using it. And I do sometimes take it with me when I'm gonna be, like, in a waiting room for a while, so there's that. I'm using a cheap Huion pen tablet that I got on sale last year. That's a pretty decent brand. I have heard decent things about that brand for it being a budget brand. I was using a laptop and Kurtz for a spell, and then the touchscreen went out, so it kind of limited the amount of digital practice. Yeah, I mean, having a tablet with a screen is, like, a really important boon, I feel. Like, obviously there are people who can make do, but most of us, like, really, really benefit. Oh, Krita, not Kurt, that makes sense. I was like, Kurt? Who's Kurt? What'd you borrow from Kurt? But yeah, I wish I had gotten on the iPad train a little sooner, but I'm glad I got on it when I did. Because I can tell you my workflow was horrendous in Photoshop. And, like, by the end of its lifespan, my tablet was always having driver issues, so I would sit down, ready to draw, and then my tablet wouldn't work. And then I wouldn't be able to do the drawing I wanted to do. It was really sad. So that was actually one of the things that made me almost quit art. It wasn't even just because of my own relationship with my art, it was a physical problem from me being able to do digital in a time where I was kind of trying to move away from traditional. One day I'll find the ultimate system that works, and then it's silly cartoons from here on out. Hell yeah. Oh, Atlas also has a Huion. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna prioritize getting a screened tablet for PC until I get a new PC, because I don't think my my OBS would love me streaming Clip Studio Paint. I think it would probably struggle with that. You know, my iPad is so easy to hook up because it's just an Aircast, so it's just a screen recording basically, rather than the actual tablet. But maybe someday I'll be able to afford a computer, and then I can get a new tablet and unlock my Clip Studio potential. Oh, your tablet had trouble connecting to the PC. Yeah, that's one of the things that sucks about PC tablets, is, like, things can go wrong like that, whereas, like, the iPad has been really, really sturdy. Like, the only reason I got a replacement iPad a couple years ago was because I couldn't update the OS anymore. Like, the operating system, I literally had no space left to update it. So that was the primary reason I got a new one, but it was still working and functioning mostly fine. And that was after, like, 5 years of heavy use. Yeah, someday soon, guys. Someday soon I'm gonna see about doing a donathon, and we're gonna try to get a new computer, and that way I can do more with streams, Jade can start streaming again more easily. Because, like, my computer works, but I can't do a lot of stuff that I want to do with it. But Jade's computer is, like, deeply in need of a replacement. Like, it doesn't have a graphics card. So, doing a donathon for that would help both of us out. And then I could consider stuff like getting a tablet, getting a stream deck, you know, streaming actual games that people play. Anyways, we're in ads. I'm rambling. I'm gonna go eat a snack. I'll be right back. Scree scree. Okay, sorry that break took a little longer again. Screw. I had to eat some snacks. Alright, glove back on. Been wanting to hop on the iPad bandwagon, seen quite a good reviews here and there. Yeah, I mean, I'm speaking as somebody who, it's been my primary form of doing art for 7 years, and I love it. And I can't recommend a specific type of iPad, because I definitely need a more power... Check your audio? It's great. It's great, can you guys hear me? It's great. My mic levels seem to be moving.
I hear you.
Yeah? Okay. Alright. I did just come back, so sometimes I misclick. Astra, thank you for the Cheeto. Hi, Corey! Hi. Okay, I sound good? Okay. But, yeah, I'm not the best person to ask for a specific iPad model because I definitely got one that was not the right fit. I really wish I got one with a larger storage and more powerful RAM, but I was cheap. I was cheap and I bought the one that was affordable. I think the one I got cost like around $300, maybe a little less than that on Black Friday. So don't be like me. If you're like a professional artist or you're someone who like needs like lots of layers, get a more powerful iPad. Because I do have to play Jenga with my layers, and it's not always fun. I make do, you know, country bats make do, but I definitely, if I could go back and change that, I would have saved up and got a more powerful iPad. But live and learn. But besides that little thing, if you know, haven't had the iPad before and it sounds enticing, I can say it's really nice to use. And you make sure you get the Apple Pencil. That is the one other thing. Because Apple Pencil is going to be the best fit for having the pressure sensitivity be, like, pinpoint accurate. Yeah, there's a lot of different tiers of iPads, Atlas. I mean, I know the iPad Pro is, like, over $2,000 or something like that. I have just a 9th generation iPad. I don't know how it lines up with newer models, because I know that 10th gen was also an option when I was shopping, and this was already almost 2 years ago. But I got a 9th gen iPad. It has 64 gigabytes of internal memory. I don't know what the RAM is off the top of my head. I want to say 16, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But I do wish I had gotten something a little beefier. Because, yeah, iPad's ability to, like, run Procreate does matter what iPad you have. I have an 8th and was like, yeah, this is great. Yeah, my first one was a 6th, and it was great for a long time. I really only started having issues when apps started being like, you need to be on iOS 15 or higher, and I was, like, locked on, like, 11. So... yeah, I like using lots of layers. That is something I've learned about myself in these past several years of being a digital artist. I love my layers. I love using clipping masks. I love using layer styles like multiply and screen and color. Use layers really well. Though it really, like, once you learn about all of the layer styles and clipping masks and alpha lock and stuff like that, like, your mind expands. Like, my art really fell into place when I started understanding these things more. And, like, granted, like, I know that my shading and highlights are not as, like, deluxe as a more professional trained artist. I know that my, like, always using multiply for shading, always using screen for highlights is, like, not necessarily always the correct way, but it gets the job done, you know? Because I don't, you know, I'm not interested in realism, but I do like to have, you know, my lighting to make somewhat sense in the context of the drawing. And with Stinko Pop, it's easy because it's like I'm drawing a plastic object in like factory lighting, essentially. Like my light source is like above. Like it's not anything crazy. There's no backgrounds to take into account. So I'm just putting it in a box. So it's kind of relaxing in that way that I can choose colors based on what works for the character and not have to worry about the background. But then when I do get to do stuff with like backgrounds, I do have fun with it. I've gotten really into like, you know, bounce light and stuff, like how like the light of nearby objects reflects on, you know, on you. Which is something I never would have considered like when I was teaching myself art. It's something I've picked up on over the years. Just like hue shifting is another thing I used to not know, and then I read about it. Well, rather I probably saw like Tumblr and Instagram posts about it, and that kind of unlocked my coloring skills too, was learning about hue shifting. I need to check out layer modes more. All I do is multiply and overlay. Those are, listen, multiply's my #1 most used, I'm sure. Overlay also gets a lot of use. Screen and add are really great for highlights. Add gets you a little brighter, harsher, but also sometimes a little more saturated glow, whereas screen is a little more subtle. I usually use screen for my highlights on Stinko Pops, except for like really glowy things, like the shines in the eyes here, that's an add layer. That's like a Gaussian blur add layer. And you can use multiple at the same time, too. Like, you can do, like, multiply shadows, screen highlights, overlay on top of everything, you know, tweak the opacity. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, that's mostly okay. I think this needs to be kind of softened a little bit. That's not the layer I want. Or, but not layer, I meant brush. There we go. The highlight was a little too harsh there. Alright, we're gonna lighten this a little bit. But yeah, I don't use every layer mode. I mean, sometimes I do just like color drop and then just go through one by one and see what they do. So sometimes it really is just like feel it out based on vibes, you know? Like I have my go-tos, and then when I'm like working on like an illustration where like there's no rules or whatever, because like Stinko Pop I have like a set like art style. I have a very set like pipeline for Stinko Pop, so I don't really get to experiment much. But when it comes to like character illustrations, like I'll just like start dumping gradients on the canvas and like messing with layer styles and opacities. Oh, we are slowly inching towards being able to box this. I ideally would like to draw that toilet tonight. That is one of the goals. Draw that interdimensional arcade toilet. Oh, that's not even the layer I'm supposed to be on. Whoopsie. Okay, we're gonna clear that. I'm confused because my boot layer is separated because the black part is on its own layer. I'm not used to that. We do have some shading that we can do here. Man, I'll tell you guys one thing. If anything ever happened to my iPad and like Procreate didn't save my downloaded brushes, I would be destitute. Like one of my most used brushes is some random ass brush I downloaded here. And like I can't read that person's autograph. It doesn't say what their name is, so I don't know who made this brush, but this is one of my most used brushes that I've used for the longest time. It's like square and has a little bit of a streak and has really good opacity. I use it a lot for my like edge highlights and stuff like that. And like when I want like a soft shadow, but I don't want like a full-on airbrush. It's a really good in-between between like a hard brush and a soft brush. And I mean, like, this brush, I know where to find it because the person's name is actually there. That's one of my most used sketching brushes, and sometimes I use it for line art, but mostly I use it for sketching. This one before was my go-to sketch brush. I don't use it as much anymore. I use it to block down my like basic shapes because it's really like squishy. So like I use it to draw like the circle to make a head, but then I'll go to this brush and I'll like actually like draw like the details. But some brushes, like, if they disappeared, I would not know where to find them. And that's scary. Alright, I kind of want to, like, get, like, a bluish color and kind of, like, do, like, an in-the-middle kind of, like, highlight there. Yeah! Subtle. Let me grab that same brush to blend it out. Yeah, baby. Gonna lay down getting eepy. Good night, Amari. Squee squee. Griff! Hi, Griff! Hello, hello. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Oh, I'm on the smudge tool. I was like, where's my color? Here we go. You've been okay? I'm glad you're hanging in there. I've also been alright. Nisa Stingo Pop is so good. Thank you. I really love this outfit. So I've been having a lot of fun making sure I get all the details right and make sure the colors are nice and vibrant. It's taken me a while to do the shading, but it's so worth it in the end. Yeah, the outfit is fantastic. It was done by Star Prism, who, if you don't know, is a really, really fantastic streamer and artist. Good night, Tony. I miss you doing art too, Griff. I really hope something works out and you can get back to it sooner than later. We love Griff art. And thank you for throwing your Cheeto. Okay, the shoe looks a little whack right now, but bear with me. I gotta change some colors. I gotta repaint the lines. I gotta get rid of this random black pixel. Should be able to soon, just struggling to get stuff set up. Yeah, that's understandable. But I will be really, really happy when we get to see it back. You know who else is also a great artist? Oh my god, the list is never ending, Astra. But who? No, what's me? What? This ain't about me. Me at my own stream. This ain't about me. You guys are sweet though. Thank you for the Cheeto Atlas. Look, I'm not gonna deride myself or anything. I'm not gonna disagree with you that I'm, like, a good artist, but, like, I'd rather talk about how cool other people's art is here. Is this on its own layer? Yes, it is. Okay. I can paint away and not worry about it. Well, worry about it a little bit. Here we go. Oh, see, we're finding some more gap pixels here. I don't like that. I made it to my bed just to have a cat sleeping on my pillow. No! I guess Amari's gonna need to find another pillow. You deserve praise too. Ah, well, thank you for saying so. I do appreciate the kind words and everything. You know how it is, though. When people, like, compliment you, you're just like, ah! You just short circuit. Alright, what layer is this? Right here? Alright, let's see if I can... Oh, that's right. This whole connecting area was messed up because of the layers. It's like, the sock goes behind the boot, but the sock is above the boot layer for some reason. So I'm literally like pixel perfect trying to patch this up. And like, what's this? What's this little thing? Is that part of the line art? Yes, it is. Can I... Oh, not drawing assist, because this is a asymmetric. So can I kind of just get in here and kind of erase that? Yes, I can. Excellent. Smooch the wife. Wow. What if I make this a... Ooh, yeah, if I make it a multiply layer, I still get some of those green tones. Okay, I actually like that. This side needs a little... You know what, these shadows can be a little less harsh here, because these are, like, really bright. And I think I should probably just work on the highlights to help them. Oh, I got raid time. Hi, Lewis. Hi, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in if it's anybody's first time here. My name is Trashbatchar. My pronouns are they, them. And the rotating slime creature next to me, that's my wife, Slimy Jade.
That's a me.
That's a you. And we are working on a commission for my good friend Nisa tonight. I'm gonna zoom down on OBS instead of on my iPad. Whoops. We're doing a Stinko Pop for Nisa, based on their Decora outfit designed by Star Prism. It's coming together. I still have some shading to do, but we are working through it. But it looks like you were playing Subnautica 2 tonight. I hope you had a fantastic time. If you do need a raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself post-stream, please do so. But thank you so much for raiding. Obsessed with how you're drawing this design. Well, it's such a good design. How could I not, like, put all the effort into the juicy details? I'm kind of like, oh man, Star Prism's probably gonna see this too, and I like, you know, Star Prism's like a big artist in my eyes, you know, like they seem like big to me. So I feel just like a little guy. Yeah, I chose to make some of the fabric shiny. Like, I made the tie a little PVC-y. In fact, actually, I think I could stand to make a little brighter highlight here. I do really need to practice my shading latex. But I'm better at it than I used to be. But I try to keep it on the simple side. As her friend, let me tell you, she's a little guy too, Major Gremlin though. I get that. Listen, I get that, like, at the heart of every, like, successful big-time streamer is just, like, a little fucking gremlin. But even as somebody who people tell me that they think I'm a big streamer, I still have, like, people who I look up to and I'm like, oh my god, you're, like, a celebrity in my eyes. Like, when Mall Dummy raided me a few nights ago, I was, like, starstruck. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe Mandy's raiding me. There we go, a little shinier. Almost done with the story. PSA chat, y'all should support this adorable bat and check out their throat. Lewis, thank you! Thank you for slipping and falling onto the sub button. But thank you so much, I appreciate you. I always get nervous when bigger artists see my art. That includes you! Atlas, I'm just a little guy. Atlas, I've known you for at least a couple years in this scene. Like, I've always loved your art. Your art, like, gives me, like, very, like, reminiscent of like, my favorite cartoons, like Steven Universe and stuff like that. It's very, very good. We're all little guys. We're all little guys in God's hot car. Hold on. That's pin-worthy. That's pin-worthy. Winsky, I love you. So many little guys can fit into this hot rod. Man, we're like a clown car, but cooler. I know you're a cool big little guy. Well, shucks. Oh, gee, I'm blushing. I'm kicking my little feet, my gay little feet. I mean, I'm really like I'm further along in this streaming and art thing than I ever expected to be. So I'm happy that people can, you know, be inspired and, you know, get art they want and stuff from me. Is the AC on? Do we have our favorite music playing? Wait, shit, a hype track. Oh my god, guys.
Yeah,
What is happening tonight?
Hype up my wife.
Is the hype train going to turn into the ball train like it did last night?
Maybe.
Alright, chat, you guys have the power. Can you turn a hype train into a ball train? Guess you gotta have to be subscribed to use that balls emote. Actually, I don't know if the balls emote is a subscribe emote.
What is it?
I actually don't remember what my free emotes are. Wait, Atlas, the bits! The bits, the bits. Thank you. I'm like overwhelmed by support tonight. Oh my god. You guys are so cool. I'm so lucky. I'm crying. How do I like... Yeah, I guess like if I do like a soft highlight and then like color... Wait a minute! The balls! The bits! Thank you, Winsky!
Bits and balls.
Bits and balls. I feel like I'm turning into a Yoshi trying to figure this out. I can't do it as good as they do it in that video. I mean, like... It's better than nothing. I was about to send another quote-unquote simple video, but feel like I already sent so many. I can't guarantee I'm gonna watch any while I'm streaming, but like, I'm okay checking them out after. I don't think it was too many. Alright, we've been listening to Nine Inch Nails for a while. I kind of want to shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. Ooh, Nuevo Testamento. OMD, I was just listening to them the other night. Squinting. What am I in the mood for? I did Panic the other night. Ooh, I want to listen to Pixel Grip. Alright, thank you for the hydrate, Jonas. Ooh, wait, okay, no, I thought I was almost out of water, but I have a whole extra water hiding. I can turn my headphones up a little bit. Oh, where's my tracking? Hello? Hello? There I am. Scree! Alright, what if I blast this with some saturation? You know what? Yeah, I like that a little bit more.
What is it? Ah, bits!
Flappable wife bits! There's an out of context clip to make.
You fell into my trap.
Yeah, I activated your plappable trap card.
My plap card.
Your plap card. Man, now I'm just imagining Slimy Jade as a Yu-Gi-Oh card, but like not like printed. Like she has transformed into the Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah.
It's bedtime, but I hope you have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Atlas. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by and chatting, and thank you for the biddies. And I look forward to you attacking me mercilessly, potentially. Art, fight, art, fight. Oh man, I gotta shade the spikes on the boots too, and the hoodie. Oh my god, there's so many things. So many things I still need to do. Oh, and on the tie, oh my goodness. It's okay, it's fine. Just take it one step at a time. It will be merciless, trust me. Oh my god. I will say, by the way, just a little parting word. The new clown, or I mean the clown in general, but like the new clown, if anyone draws the new clown, the new Team Mystery themed clown, don't be afraid to like make it a little monstery. Don't be afraid to make it like a little spooky. Like, don't be afraid to open that mouth up and show some sharp teeth. That's all. That's all. I just wanted to say that. Thank you guys for the hype train. I think that's my second hype train this week. I really appreciate it.
Because everyone loves you.
Wow. Yeah, between the support here and like the support with the new merch store, I'm just I'm feeling very, very fortunate to have such a fucking cool community. Where's my... There it is. I was just going up and down, not finding the brush I needed. Okay, that's good enough for that. Let's do these ones. Oh, so unshaded. What layer are you on? Wait, I know the way. No. Wait, how do you do the choosing the layer trick now? Do I have to hold this button first and then click it? Yes. Okay, I found it. Found it. There's some new gesture controls with Procreate. And the whole like holding the button down to look for the active layer is like a relatively new trick I learned. So let's see, marker. Alright, and then let's merge that.
Dangerously cheesy.
And then do a multiply layer for the one that's like a little in the background. Hi Pixie, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Eat the cheesy goodness. Yes, I will. God, I wish I had some cheesy snacks right now. Oh my god, raid time. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Jade Bun Bun. Hi, everybody. If it's anybody's first time here, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are they, them. And the rotating slime creature next to me, that's my wife, Slimy Jade.
I am the slimy Jade.
Yeah.
That's me.
And we're doing art tonight. I'm making, finishing a commission for my friend Nisa. We have a very fun outfit that Nisa had commissioned by Star Prism, who's another streamer. And we're turning Nisa into a Stinko Pop, which is my series where I draw people's characters as little scented collectible toys. Oh my god, hi Sage! Pixie says it's a lie. I'm the Slimy Jade. Wait a minute. You forgot the E in Slimy Jade. You're the imposter. Pixie, I think you're getting voted out of this spaceship.
You gotta remember the E.
You gotta remember the E. But, Jade of the Bun Bun variety, which I have to say because we also have Jade of the Slime Wife variety. Thank you so much for rating. I see you were playing Gardic Phone. I love Gardic Phone. Did y'all get up to some crazy stuff? We're all slimy Jade in our soul. That's the goal. She is a little alien parasite. She is gonna take over us all one day.
I don't want to.
You kind of want to.
No, that's a lot of work.
Well, that's why you haven't done it. You have the potential to. You're just too lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, you just want to vibe.
Basically.
As someone who is playing, it got chaotic. I mean, most Gartic phones do. That's fantastic. But Jade Bun Bun, if you do need to raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself post-stream, please put yourself first. But thank you so much for coming over. I'm assuming Sage has something to do with that. Oh! Oh, it got a little unhinged, I see. Okay. Well, that does happen. As long as everyone's cool with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Wait a minute, am I? Yeah, okay, I'm underneath the layer. Wait! I'm not. Oh! That chain is different than this chain. Okay. Found it. You had something to do with bringing them here? Well, thank you, Sage. I appreciate it. Man, I sat down for stream and being like, how long will it take me to shade this thing? 2 hours? And then I'll draw the toilet, and then I'll have leftover time. Oh, how foolish I was. You sweet summer child.
You should get paid to yap, right?
Hmm?
At least you get paid to yap, right?
I guess. That's one way to look at it. I like helping my buds make more friends. Heck yeah. Never count on rendering to be a specific length. You're so right, Pixie. Wise advice. Like, I think, like, my last few Stinkos had, like, not very, very complex outfits. So I kind of forgot that, like, the complex outfits really do pack on the extra time. But again, I'm having fun because this is a great design, so, like, it's all good.
Man, I wish this Cigar track was longer. You'd like this one, Char.
Yeah?
It's Square Hammer by Ghost in the Super Mario Bros. 3 sound.
Ooh!
But it's only a minute long.
Aww.
Yeah.
Maybe it's one of those situations where they're gonna post it and see how it does, and then they'll see if it's worth doing the extra effort to finish it.
Oh, that's 6 months ago.
Oh, is it?
That's not really how they operate.
Man, I thought it was like recent. Well, speaking of NSFW, I forgot that Pixel Grip is very sexual in their lyrics. But this is a bop. People aren't lying that I like do pixel art. Because how deeply I zoom in, I end up just doing fancy pixel art, basically. Okay. That chain is looking pretty good. Let's do it again. Run it back.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Arrow. Welcome in. Thank you for throwing your daily Cheeto. I hope you're doing well.
Dangerously cheesy.
Ian! Hi, Ian. Welcome in. Hello, hello, everybody. Hope you're having a nice Sunday night or time zone. I love pixel arting chains. That was a lie. I am good. How is the bat? I am also good. Oh, I lost my tracking. There we are. I am also good. Gotta go to the doctor's tomorrow, which is a bit of a bummer, but maybe I'll get myself like a coffee or something to make up for it. Oh, that's not the color I expected. Let's try that again. Oh. Is that really what that looks like? Huh. Maybe I make it smaller? Alright, well this chain is so small anyway, it's not really gonna get a lot of shading. That is a-okay. I prefer iced coffee. My favorite iced coffee is to mix it with a mix of vanilla, caramel, and cinnamon. It's what Wawa offers during the Christmas season. It's their snickerdoodle coffee. But since they cruelly take it off the menu once winter is over, I'll just get a caramel, and then I'll take it home and I'll add cinnamon to it. And maybe vanilla, but usually just cinnamon, because there's already a lot of caramel in it. Let's see, this layer and this layer can be added. What are you? You are the shading on that. Okay, so that can be merged. 2 pats for you. Pat, 3 pats that time. Pat, chop, chop, real smooth. Do, 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 turn around. I cha-cha'd a little bit. I don't know how smooth it was, but I tried. Hi, Ivy. Welcome in. How is Char and Jade? I'm okay. How's Jade?
I'm slimy.
She's slimy. How's Ivy doing? I prefer ice too. I love cinnamon in my drinks too. I prefer teas with it. Yeah, I love a chai with cinnamon. And I just love really cinnamon anything. But yeah, I'm a sweet tooth when it comes to iced coffee, so I usually get sweet iced lattes. But in general, cinnamon, vanilla, chocolate, caramel, they're all good. Sweet cream is good. Ivy has a Jade question. Oh. That was pretty smooth. Thank you, thank you.
Is it normal to suddenly feel like you need to cover up your chest with a towel after a shower?
Gender questions.
Gender question. I mean, yeah, probably. I feel like that is a common gender feeling. I mean, I personally just kind of get fully dried off before I even leave the bathroom and get dressed, but if you were the type to wrap up in a towel and go into a different room, then yeah, that would make sense. If you have chest feelings.
I like how you said feelings.
Feelings?
Feelings?
I mean, I guess the question of is it normal is normal for what? Normal in what regard?
Okay, we got another Pumpkaboo. Oh my god, guys, this is like so many Pumpkaboos in one night. We got a Pretty Hate Machine 9 Inch Nails Pumpkaboo with a freaking Nin Tuft. I fucking love this.
Oh my god, this is beautiful.
Oh my god, he's so late 80s. He's so funky. Look at him. Look at his little end tuft.
I love the color palette.
Yeah, I love the tufts are all like wiggly. Like the ears almost look like they're on fire. Ooh. Yeah, this is like pansexual pride flag colors. I love it. Thank you for the Tasty Pumpkaboo Collection Edition. I'm so blessed. I love that I just told everybody, like, hey, by the way, I want Pumpkaboos, and now everyone's like, okay, you got it, chief. I def will have to get, like, a thread going and, like, make, like, a slideshow or something, because then more people will keep adding, and it'll just keep self-perpetuating. My evil plan is finally manifesting.
Yeah. To answer Ivy more specifically, I guess if you are asking me because I'm a professional trans girl.
You are. Girl is your profession.
It's
as we
true.
determined by you calling yourself girl, wife, girl sign.
Amari called me that.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, it was in response to you being called boy, wife, businessman.
Well, your job is girl.
Yeah. I would say that I feel like it is a normal girl feeling to shave your chest and then suddenly go, oh, I need to cover these up with a towel. But I am just a simple slime, so... I don't know. I'm not an expert. I don't know if I'm qualified to answer is it normal questions. You're welcome, Ivy.
You don't have to be a professional. You're like on the ground with your own experience, you know?
It's true.
What? What are you? Layer 49. How dare you? How dare you, Layer 49? Are you on the other side? No. Okay. We fixed two things there, so we're gonna put this over here now. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I duplicated that. Okay, let me delete this one. I should never duplicate that before I'm ready to actually shade it. Okay, there we go. I think we don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. And what were we doing? We were working on the jacket. I kind of want to change the color on that to be purple. Which means I'm gonna have to fix the head layer again. That's okay. What layer are you on, though? Oh, you are in that layer. I'll just do one highlight there. Let's see, this one can be darker purple. Let's see, let's get the reference back on. Okay, so Nisa's text should be white. I also feel like the words could be a little thicker. There we go, it's a little more legible. Okay. Let's perhaps try to shade the hoodie. That's one of the biggest things I haven't done yet. I just saw a video where someone voiced several MiHoYo characters with, like, supportive, oh, you shaved your bush, confused, you shaved your bush, angry, you shaved your bush? That sounds like something people would do with Hoyo characters.
I guess I gotta make a tier list.
Oh my god. Happy Father's Day to the one father who's never let me down, and that's Arlecchino Genshin Impact.
So true.
Listen, my biological father let me down. My stepfather let me down. Arlecchino has carried my account for years.
I just thought of another father that's let you down. Father figure, anyway. Undertaker.
Father of all motherfuckers.
Oh, I was gonna say Undertaker.
Oh yeah, Undertaker was one of my early father figures who fucking disappointed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also father of all motherfuckers. Yet another father that let me down.
So true.
Never let me down. What are you? Oh, you're the band with the spikes, okay. I think that's ever since I came up with Rectum, I still haven't drawn him. I believe in you, Ivy. Oh man, I just noticed I need to do something else with the hair. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be going back and forth between these documents forever. Alright. The main thing about a neon fabric is that I need to rely more on highlights than shadows. I mean, we can use slight shadows, but I don't want any of the colors to get muddy. Oh, I love this sound.
Oh!
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy your stay in the dumpster. Feel free to keep lurking or introduce yourself in chat. Oh, okay, the Nisa button is gonna be interesting to have to shade. Talk shit. Put a crack in my bow, bow, now, bow, 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 now, bow. No, not normal. I want screen. Thank you. Okay, ad break in a minute. God, it's already almost 2 a.m. Man, I'm not drawing that toilet tonight.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Primey. Welcome in. Sadly, we are about to take an ad break, BRB, but you guys won't miss anything because I get up and take a break too. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, see you guys in a few. Alright, welcome back from ad break. Back at it again with Krispy Kreme. Alright, it is almost 2 a.m. Let's see if I can get to a decent stopping point with this one. I mean, the hoodie is the biggest thing that needs to be finished shading, and the tail. And then, oh, I didn't do the sock yet either. Hi, Nisa. Hello, hello. Slow going on the shading tonight, but we're getting somewhere. We're just coming together. I hope you're doing well, Nisa. Ooh, that's not what I expected to happen. Alpha lock was not on. That would help. And then we'll do a little gradient.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hey, Grunder, you made it. Welcome in. I'm good. Went out to dinner for Father's Day and just took a food nap. Excellent. Alright, let's see. Oh, we're gonna ignore that random black line. It's gonna be hidden. Okay, put those back where they belong. There we go, a little bit of shine there, nothing too crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and commit to these. You can manage what you can manage. You can manage what you can manage. This is the time we come. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, no, we're not gonna merge those fully yet. It's just the slightest bit of highlight. Oh, this look caution weird. Yeah, I don't want it to look like shiny. Just want it to have a little bit of a dimension. I guess we can gradient it. There we go. Coloring pastels is always a little bit of a challenge. You don't want to lose your vibrancy. Okay, maybe instead of doing a multiply layer on that, we'll just increase the purple, have it gradient like right around there instead. And then, let's see, turn off drawing assist. I think this area needs a darker line. Right around like there. And then I'm gonna do, actually, that's actually the perfect color. Oh, let's see. Can I steal the shading from the star in the hair? Yes, I can always steal from myself. Stealing from yourself is always morally correct. Alright, so if I make this a reference layer, use automatic selection, yes! And then we go to this layer, and we copy it. Okay, so it's not perfect, but watch this. We're gonna make it a clipping mouse. We're going to fill in the gap gaps that have immediately become apparent. Right there. And then we're just gonna liquefy tool, nudge this into place. And then we can sharpen it up. Maybe we'll do like pink. Oh yeah, hold on. The color from canvas. Help, I started browsing characters in Artfight and my bookmark hit list is just getting longer. Yeah, that is the danger. That is the dangerous slope of Artfight. Okay, there we go, we got the pink reflecting there. And we merge that, and then we just kind of come in here and sharpen these highlights up just a smidge. Alright, it's so close to being together. I still see some gap pixels appearing that I'm not fond of, but that's my life. My life is thinking I've filled everything perfectly and then discovering all the itty bitty little invisible pixels that are missing. Is that a gap pixel? Let's see, you are this layer. God damn, so it is. Okay, merging that. Merging this. Merging that. And then, let's see, merging those. Hatches. What layer? Are you on the accessories? Yeah, you're on accessories. Okay, so we still have to do a highlight on this. I should just realize that this is not Pixel Grip anymore. This is the Pixies. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the new Slater album. Since I'm in the mood for more electronica. Skip the, yeah, saturation on that could be a little higher. Alright, so this could be like that color. Oh, not there. Now we're gonna try doing it like this. And then up here, we'll do like that. And then just erase that and that. Okay, alright. Let's see, the purple part on the tie. What layer are you on? There you are. Let's do a screen layer for that. Thank you for the hydrate, thank you for the stretch. Oh, my legs are a little shrimped. Oh man, alright. What do we have left to do here? I'm gonna freehand just take this layer, copy. I just walked an hour just to get my Henko stamp? What's a Henko stamp? Oh, it's a stamp used to sign documents in Japan? Okay. That's a long walk. Ooh, gotta be careful. I am, there's a little careless there. Alright, what's going on here? Okay, exercising for the day, I'll say. Let's see, this part, yeah, this is... Just gotta do my little pixel art bullshit. Okay, that's a little better. Hmm. I actually kind of like the blue there. So we're gonna merge these. And... yeah, they're kind of like there. Looks good. Alright, these are not shaded. And the sizes are a little off. Let's see. The base metal color should actually not be white. Ooh, that's a little too close to the skin tone. Make it a little bluer. And then we'll do a little white, highlight. Okay, not bad. Still haven't shaded that. Okay. Should have shaded that at the same time as the sleeves. There it is. Not drawing assist, clipping mask. Oh, and I'm gonna have to do the line art too. Okay, that's fine. What layer is that line on? That's on this layer. So if I do a clipping mask on multiply and darken this color a little bit. Yeah, that looks a little better. And then let's get a screen layer. Okay, put a little bit of fabric folds into that. Alright, reference, there is pink on the bottom side of this. We'll do a little bit of a little gradient there. Sure can have little gradient as a tweet. Thank you for giving me the permission. Oh, legs are on their own layer. Alright, what is going on with that boot line? We're going to carve that, and then we're gonna do that. There we go. Oh, guys, we are like in the home stretch. I can feel it. Put a bunch of these little guys in a water hoop game and shake it. I remember those. I love those. There we go, nice and shiny tail. Blend it out a little bit. I finally got a new blending brush. There's this Instagram hack I've been seeing for Procreate blending brushes, and you basically just take the hard blend brush and like change a couple settings, and it like works a little more like a Gaussian blur instead of like actually smudge pulling things around. And I still have my needs for like the regular way that the smudges work, but I like this new one too. It was just like 3 settings or something that had to be changed. It's a pretty good tail. Let's darken that line art a bit. Okay, and one thing I need to remember is the bottom of the hair here is not the right color. Let's say bangs. Clipping mask. We'll do drawing assist for now. Ugh. What are these pixels? What do you mean? Oh, is that that's from the pigtails layer. Alright, back to this. Let's get... Alright, and then we're gonna go over to this side, turn off drawing assist, turn on alpha lock, grab this color, and make a darker version, and then bada bing bada boom, there's the pink. Oh, same thing with this line here. Let's say darling assist off. I'm gonna clipping mask. then I'm gonna just tint it a little bit. So we'll do it like that. Alright, I'm not technically done, but I think I am at my limit for tonight, unfortunately. But the main thing I have left to do is finish the shading on the tail, do some last minute checks on every detail, and then we gotta do the glow in the dark version. And then after that we gotta draw a toilet. But I gotta get up for something tomorrow, so I don't want to go too late tonight. Took a little longer than I intended, but you know, sometimes it'd be like that. So let's take a look at what we could read tonight. Can't wait to see how you draw the sun picture. I already have a couple things in mind for it. Alright, there's somebody playing Gardic Phone. I don't really know them though, so I don't know what the vibe is. It's Morty's birthday. What's Morty up to? Is that the gamble with your friends game? Probably is. You guys want to go say happy birthday to Morty?
Yeah.
Morty to be doing a 12-hour birthday stream on approaching hour 10. There's the raid message. Alrighty, y'all. We are going to be raiding Morty, and it is her birthday. Looks like she's playing Gamble with friends right now. Be warned that her channel can be a little adult, so just so you guys know what you're getting into. But, ooh, Sparkler emote? What? Thank you for adding the happy birthday to the message. That was a good idea. Oh, your emote you added at the end? It looks fine on my end. Guess we'll find out. I just copied it, so. Oh man, I think she just got raided too, so this is gonna be a double raid. So, get ready for that. Hold on, I'm gonna pause the music then. But, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. We got wet and wild. We had raid train, we had crazy stuff tonight. So thank you guys so much. You guys are a phenomenal community. I smooch you all on the forehead. Mwah. Thank you for the pumpkaboos. Scree the bat.
Scree the bat.
But yeah, you'll see me soon. You'll see me when you see me. Scree. Tomodachi hopefully this week. Maybe art review this week. I don't know. Commissions. Scree. Okay, goodbye everybody. I love you. Stay trashy. Scree.
Bye.